No creepy smiles. No smile creeping. Yo, Kenny.
Kenny motherfucking Roberts. I was going to do the oven 42 times in a row, but then I decided to stop. Kenny, thank you for the 42 months of support and kindness. You know the wieners. I mean rules. Spam them over Twitch, probably everybody have the Hot Bear fan, how are you? Good to see you guys. That's a long time, dude. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. 42 months and 3 streams. I was going to do 42 oven door closes, dude. But then my arm started to hurt. I think I got to 10. Sarah, how are you? How is work? Are you working? How's work going today? What is today? Thursday. Man, today's Thursday. Thursday. Well, we got some stuff to do today. We got all day to get it done, no big rush. And it's nothing too hard. We just got to peel some potatoes and get them cut and soaked in water so tomorrow I can cook them. And carrots, we got to get peeled and cut. I'm going to cook those tomorrow. I think really the first thing we should do is work on loading the truck and starting the sauce. So in order to do the sauce, I need to go in the warehouse and process up some sun-dried tomatoes in the food processor. So they're like little bits and pieces. Because I'm going to put the sun-dried tomatoes in the Alfredo. You're doing good? That's good. I am all right. I'm all right. We got a big day tomorrow, so I just want to make sure I got everything locked in and prepared. And try to set up for as much success as I can, I guess, right? Kenny says, fucker sold all my pies. I made 12 more. You already made 12 more? The hell? My dogs are a pain in my butt. Everybody says that. Everybody says that. That sucks. That's a lot, Kenny. That's good, though. That's extra cash. Also, you said you're doing it there, so that means you got to get out of the house in the 4 degrees Fahrenheit. I would charge extra, probably. Travel fee. You were there at 9 a.m.? Yeah, that's ridiculous, dude. That's ridiculous. But at least you knocked it out. Two feet of snow, too. The hell? Yeah, that's crazy. I haven't heard from Rich today, so I don't know what's going on with that. I'm assuming he's probably still in the hospital if he had a stroke. But he has not messaged me today, so maybe he'll stop in stream. So still hoping for the best for him. If you had to be there at 9 and there's 2 feet of snow, that means you had to start warming up your car at like 8 o'clock. Then by like 8:30, you might be able to kind of get into it and get ready to get out the door soon. Maybe give it a little scrapey or two. Unless your car's in the garage. I would hope your car would be in a garage, actually. If I lived in Canada, I would definitely have my car in a garage. They came and got you? Dang, they really wanted those pies. What the hell? Can't they make their own damn pies? They had to come and get you and then take you back? That's dedication. Or you make a damn good pie. Or both. Yay! What up, Chris? 3 cheeky cheekins. You cheeky cheeker. Chris, thank you for the 3. They can't make the pie dough? That's the easiest part. It's the butter. What the hell? That's awesome. Well, that's a good gig, Kenny. All you gotta do is make pies here and there. You know, they always overwork it. I mean, if it gets cray-cray, you can always make them and freeze them. Build them up. Thank you for the hydrate. I got coffee, Chris. I don't know what you're drinking today. I got some fresh, hot coffee. Never a Hedexa pie? A Hedexa pie? What's a Hedexa pie? What up, Becky? I'm hungry now. Why? Because we were talking about pies? Kenny, are they all blueberry? Or are there a couple different ones? Or is it just all blueberry? They're selling that many blueberry pies? Would rather have pie than cake. I agree. I agree. I agree. Dude, my smoked pulled pork apple pie is still one of my favorite apple pies I've ever had. And I put a piece of cheddar cheese on top. It was so good, though. It was so good. It has to be warm, smoked pulled pork apple pie with a slice of cheddar cheese and a birthday cake, or a birthday candle. Yo, what up, Matt? I was talking about burgers. 8 blueberry, 2 apple, and 2 lemon meringue. Ooh, you knocked out 2 lemon meringue? What the fuck? One day is Valentine's Day. Yeah, tomorrow. Big day, man. Tomorrow's a big day. I'm excited. Burgers? I was talking about Five Guys burgers. Don't listen to Matt, lovies. He doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm a pie pro. I mean, yeah, that's a lot of pies. I mean, 12 blueberries is a lot of pies to knock out in a few hours like you did. I mean, you got there at 9. By the time you got shit up and going 10, and you're already home, 11, 12, 4 hours. Essentially. Knocked out 12 pies. 2 meringues at that. That's a solid day, dude. Easy. Easy. All right, I'm going to grab this tablet and let's go in there and puree up, not puree, but mix up some sun-dried tomato, because then we can get this Alfredo going. I already have parsley and basil cut. Use up some of the roasted garlic. We got some Parmesan cheese. The sun-dried tomatoes, the fresh herbs. Probably just gonna make like a pound of butter, pound of roux. It might be too much, actually. A pound of roux. I want to make like 8 to 10 quarts probably. At least 2 full third pans. Maybe 3 probably. Might as well. Might as well. Hey, what up, Michael? I don't have the speaker on. I didn't hear it. I got it on. Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Welcome in. Well, I'm thinking about just doing like, you know, the classic butter, flour, milk, heavy cream, Parmesan cheese. Pretty simple kind of thing, you know? Plays it again. Yeah, I didn't get to hear it. I didn't have it on. Yo, we were just talking about you, dude. What is up, man? I was just telling everybody I hope you have a chance to stop in today. I didn't get to hear from you. Probably like 10 minutes ago, dude. We were just talking about you. I would assume you're probably going to be in the hospital for a few days. I think that's probably the best place for you, obviously. I don't know if like being at home by yourself is a good idea anytime in the next couple days, I would think, you know. We've been all praying for you, man. Not long, I hope. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know the details, how bad all that stuff it was, but I would assume, dude, you would want to be there for at least, you know, up to a week, 4, 5, 6 days. Just make sure everything's back in rhythm, back in normal. It probably sucks being there, but it's the best place for you, especially since you don't live with anybody. You know, at least you got people around. Yeah, man. We just want you to get better. And I appreciate you stopping in today. We were hoping you would. We were hoping you would. What up, Creme? Did ask you about tape? No. I haven't seen her. What kind of tape? It's definitely not fun. No. No. What you went through is not fun, dude. What you went through is not fun. And you're lucky to be able to like type and, you know. That's rough, brother. You called it, though. You know, I don't know if you waited too long or what happened, but like 2 days, 3 days ago or whatever you were saying, something ain't right. I feel numb, you know? She's looking for Gorilla Tape. Oh. I haven't seen her, dude. I've just been in here, man. She didn't ask me. I thought she wasn't even here. I didn't even know she was back. No. God. I didn't even know she was here. I didn't even know she was here, man. Yo, what up, Warhide? What is up, man? We gotta just get some sun-dried tomatoes all chopped up. Because I'm gonna be putting it in the cream sauce that I'm making today, you know? What happened, Matt? Let me go get a little bowl to dump this in. What's crazy is Swanee was in the hospital for a month. Swan was in the hospital for a month, and then as soon as she gets out, now Rich goes in. That's horrible. She got it off the rack. Oh, okay. Well, that's why she didn't talk to me, probably. Warhide, how's your day going so far? Happy Thursday, bud. Always good to see you, my friend. We just got get the truck loaded today and get a couple things finished up for the Valentine's job tomorrow. So I'm just going to get the sun-dried tomatoes sorted out now. And then I'm probably going to keep a couple cords too so I can add them to the pasta as well. So they'll be in the sauce, and I'll leave them in strips like this too. Think you have a kidney stone? Shit. That's rough, bud. Is there stuff you can do? Like, once you think you're starting to get one, like drink stuff to help break it up or anything like that? Or are those like one of those things where it's either you got to pass it or not? There's no option. Your back is killing you? Oh. I see what that is. So like back here somewhere. And that means it could possibly be a kidney stone. Sometimes I get that. I feel that. Laser thingy removal? Ah, okay, okay. I've never had one of those yet, but because I'm sure I'll probably get one. But I've never had one of those yet. I just hear how bad they really suck. Well, not all the time. I've heard stories where people are like, "Oh, I passed a kidney stone. Didn't even know I had one." It's like, wait, what? How did you do that? Why are you so different? It's been 3 weeks. Oh, okay. So you've never had one, so you don't even know, kind of, what to expect. But I'm assuming some people have said, like, that's possibly what it is. Well, that would kind of suck, dude. I would be nervous to pee 3 weeks. Scared to pee? Plus your back has been hurting for 3 weeks straight? Fuck that. That sounds horrible. You'll be fine? Heck yeah, you will be. We all will be, my friend. We just got to keep on keeping on, dude. Sometimes little roadblocks happen. Or big roadblocks, in Rich's instance. You know, strokes are nothing to mess around with. We just watched a video about that yesterday. Heart disease in general is kind of eye-opening this month, raising money for American Heart Association on, I guess, how bad of a problem it is, you know? I've always thought, you know, different types of cancers were our number one issue kind of thing, you know? But really, heart disease, lack of clean water, and then cancer kind of thing, you know? Have you seen what they look like? I have, Bob. I've seen, like, pictures, you know? I've never seen them in person. Some are tiny, like crazy tiny, but I mean, it makes sense. That shit would hurt no matter how tiny. But then I've seen some big ones too. Like, how is that possible? How did that come out of there? How are you alive? Because I was curious about them. Like, why do some people get them all the time? Why haven't I had any? What the hell are they? What you can do to prevent them? I just feel like I've been pretty lucky, I guess. They're not smooth. Yeah, they're all like pokey, right? It's like calcium or something. What is it? But yeah, they're all like jagged and sharp edges. And some of them are tiny and you're like, that's it? But then you think about it and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, that would suck. It's like an evil meteorite. Hey, what up, radio? Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Rich just reached out. He's still in the hospital today, but so Rich is here today. The Brock Otter. A low oxalate diet helps. What's low oxalate? What up, Brock? Also, like, is dehydration an issue with kidney stones too? Like, if you don't stay hydrated enough? Ticket counter still up? Ah, yeah, thank you. What's up, Brock? I'm doing good, man. Good to see you, bud. Happy Thursday, my friend. Yo, Rebel Bebel. Bo Bebble, Belebble, Chichabble. My camera wasn't working today. This camera, I don't know what's going on with it. I might need to order another battery thing that plugs into it. I was having some issues today. I almost had to change cameras around. But it's working. I had to take it off like the stand that I have it screwed onto, and that was a pain in the butt. But we're good. This camera's working now. I don't know what happened earlier. And that would suck because this was like the $1,000 camera. Black tea is bad, especially if you let it steep for a long time. Oh, really? Oh, Bob, I'm glad you said that because I drink a lot of black tea. Mostly iced. And I do it in the sun. But that's good to know. That's good to know. That would suck. Well, I could just use this overhead camera. This one. But then that means I would be out a $1,000 camera. That's a new angle. I've always had this camera here. I just never use it, really. What are you laughing at, radio? Hope everything went well yesterday. Yesterday sucked, Brock, but thanks for hoping. You can hope in one hand and wish in the other. You know what it is? Shit. That's what you get, Brock. Shit. Yesterday was horrible, to be honest. As far as business. But we did get to hang out, and that was fun. But yeah, we didn't do much, man. It was like 6 or 7 tickets. The last few times we've been there, it hasn't really been that great, so I don't know. We don't go there often. It's probably been like a few months since we've been there. I know we weren't there last month at all. You know, sometimes it's good there, sometimes it's not. You gotta take the good and take the bad. It's the facts of life. Yesterday's a weird day across the board. Yeah. You know, I was thinking too, I told Krem, you know, the weather was perfect for pasta yesterday because it was like windy and semi-cold, you know, upper 50s, low 60s when we got there. And maybe it was just like, it's because it was a Wednesday. You know, some apartments are great on Wednesdays. And you know, maybe it would have been better this week there on a Friday or something, but that's the day that we had booked. You know, I was really hoping for like $400, $500, $600, so that way going into Friday, you know, we can do pretty well, and that would have been a great week. Now we're just, you know, we're gonna have a great week because of Friday. It's still gonna be good for us. But it almost like wasn't worth going yesterday. We didn't like lose money by going, right? We didn't like not make enough to cover gas and shit like that. But also it just, sometimes when they're slow like that, it's like you got to weigh the work that it takes to make that happen and get there and do that and break it all down and come back versus what you made in sales doing that, you know? Sometimes that sucks when you, in a way, it's basically we took a loss. But we didn't take a loss because we still gained. We just didn't gain much, you know? Happens on occasions. Yeah, every day, every time's different, you know? Every time's different. You know, the weather is a lot of it, and then the day you're there is a lot of it. He said that word pretty good. I was wondering how he's going to say that. What up, LA? I didn't think he was going to get the Tyrannosaurus off, like, pretty solid, but that was solid. That was solid. How you, man? How you been? Happy New Year. I haven't even got to tell you Happy New Year yet, and it's already fucking February, bro. Good to see you. They can't all be amazing days, but as long as they're good days. Yeah, exactly, radio. That's the only thing you can do. I'm going to go grab a pot and a whisk. A pot and a whisk. And we can start making some sauce. Let's make some sauce. I guess I'll just use the big pot for now. Just in case. I don't need to make a ton of Alfredo because it goes a long way. I just need enough for 75 pastas. Go through divorce. Yeah, I heard. You let me know the last time you were in here. I heard, man. It's always rough, dude. And especially, you know, when you guys have been together for a while, you got all kinds of stuff, kids, and all the shit, you know? Sometimes it's the best, but the process of getting through it is effing brutal. What's the word they use there? Let me go turn on the propane. Amicable. You always hope it could be amicable. Is that the word they use? A lot of times I feel I'm not an expert by any means, obviously. A lot of times I feel, though, it's not amicable. It is far from amicable. Doesn't happen quite often. Not very amicable. Hi, Swan. Good to see you. Well, there you go, LA. Hi, Swan. How are you today? Yep. How are you today? Is it still a good day? The last couple days, I feel you've been on the mend. I feel you've been on the mend the last few days. Good? Yay, Swan. What is this? What is going on? You've been home from the hospital after a month in the hospital. For what, almost a week now? And every day has been solid? Thank you. Gordon Ramsay's on point today, dude. Back to back. All G Ramsay on point today. Famous philosophers. Nailing Tyrannosaurus Rex. Spat on that thing. What up, McNizzle? What up, Robear? Dallas, that says it made me feel good. That's good, Swan. Rich stopped by a little bit earlier. He's obviously still in the hospital. I mean, he just had a stroke, 2 days ago now? But, so Rich stopped in today. You know, obviously he said it sucks. But at least he's like, you know, moving. He can type. Strokes are no joke. And it is, you know, we've been learning a lot about American Heart Association this month, and it is a horrible thing that a lot of people have to deal with globally, you know, so. You didn't know that? Oh, yeah, I thought you knew. Yeah, he had a stroke the other day. Well, a couple days ago in chat, he just said he wasn't feeling right. His body was feeling like numb a little bit. And he said if it got worse, he was going to go to the hospital, and then he didn't stop and stream the one day, but he messaged me on Facebook, and then yeah, so he's good though. I mean, he's there. He's in the best place you could be, you know. And if he can already be typing, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. And it's just good that you're feeling better too now. You were in the hospital for a month. So you've had a positive week. You got 3 more weeks to catch up. Of positivity. McNizzle says we're getting snow here, and on my way home there's a semi-decent hill to go up, and had about 3 inches of snow, so I was getting a run start. Long before the logging truck was coming down. Oh my God. You were threading the needle between him and the edge of the road. That's how fast it can be, McNizzle. What up, Leo? Good to see you as well. That's how fast it can be, dude. One day you're here, and then you're gone. One snowy hill later. Well, I'm glad you made it through that. Glad you made it through that. It's so crazy how fast it can happen, too, shit like that, you know? Like, shit could have horribly went wrong in that instant, you know? And that would have been the end. But here's the thing. We've all been in situations like that, where it's like lucky to be alive, lucky to made it through that. I feel like those moments, I was just kind of talking about this the other day with the Friday for me, you know. It's a lot of people for one person that you want to make happy. It's a Valentine. It's a special occasion for that couple, you know. I don't want to fuck it up. And so, you know, you're nervous. There's moments that we all are in where we don't want to be there. We're nervous, whatever. But we go through it, and it's intense. And when we get out of it, sometimes it pays off. Sometimes, you know, maybe you might fail. But I feel like that's how you can really grow, you know? You got to step outside of your comfort zone, and you got to go through like crazy intense moments like that to like really learn, I think, about yourself. You know? I feel too like during those moments it's like super focus. You're like in this crazy focus mode to make it through that situation, whatever you're dealing with. And I like that sometimes, you know? I like that sometimes. I'll send you a video of me recording my dash. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me see it. I want to see it. It was tense, but I loved it afterwards. Yeah. Dude, that's a learning experience. So now if shit like that happens again, at least you've been through it once, you know? So maybe you won't make a wrong move. Have to drive up to Denton tonight for work to pick my daughter for school because she's sick. Oh, really? Well, there's no snow or anything, right? But still, that's good old Denton. I used to drive through Denton all the time from Fort Worth to Arlington. Knowing you got through it makes you feel good, yeah. Just sent to you in Discord? Okay. Flash flood, really? Dang, so... Oh, is that storm that went through last night, Leo, huh? We had rain yesterday morning, and then it stopped around like 1 in the afternoon, and it looked nasty. It looked nasty on like the middle part of the country. Today and tomorrow? Oh, wow. Well, oh yeah, you don't have the Jeep running. I was gonna say, you got the Jeep, dude. You can make it through whatever. But no, you'll get wet. Dude, I'm glad I don't have to any of this white stuff, McNizzle. Look at these little... No way, bro. Why was he there? He couldn't get over? Wait, what happened? Look at these little windy roads, chat. Fuck that. It hasn't even been plowed. That dude was like in your lane. I want to pause it right here. You can't like make a sudden move left or right. Look at the little path you have to get beside that thing. And you got to hold the and the wheel's probably already slippery as shit. The road isn't plowed. That's a big ass truck too. The ditch, there's a ditch. Or something. What is that? A rock ledge. Dirt. Yeah. That's a butt pucker moment. Dude, that was a fucking log truck. That thing would have devastated you. That was a heavy truck. There was like 12 trees on the back of that truck. Big ones. That thing was not stopping at any time soon. That thing would have bounced. That thing wouldn't have even moved, I bet, if you would have hit it. It just kept going. Fuck that. He was going way too fast for those conditions. That's what I'm saying, Swan. Anything faster than by feet. You should have had like those little tennis rackets people put on their boots. I scrub. I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna go grab some flour. We're gonna make a roux. We're gonna make a roux. I got 1 pound of butter in here, so we need equal parts flour. Wonder what happened to the camera. Video loading. What's that mean? Connection timed out. Exit. Turn it off, turn it back on again. Have you tried turning it off, turning it on again? Really? It doesn't see it, dude? Come on. Well. It's always something. It's always something. It was just working. We were just in here. If this doesn't work, then I can try to reboot it up on my phone. Blame Pepe? I blame Pepe. Oh, we're back. Okay. Let me go grab some flour. That's why we can't have nice things. All right, so yeah, roasted garlic, sun-dried tomato, basil, Alfredo sauce. I also need a container for the flour. Mouthful. That right there, they call a mouthful. I need to find the plug for my scale because the battery's basically dead. And I know I got a plug for it somewhere. It's a weird plug. What's going on, bro? Got it. Got it. No chat. Yo, what up, Triggs? Welcome in, my friend. Got all that butter. Just waft it. Just waft all that butter. Let it get into your pores. What up, Oosey Goosey? How you doing today? Nice to see ya. Good to see you, Aki. Triggs, thank you for being here today. My daughter's hyper. School got out at noon today due to weather. Oh, she's excited then. A half a day as a kid was the best day ever. Well, no day was the best day ever. Snow day is the best day ever. Half a day's good though too. You get to catch up on those shows or those cartoons you don't normally get to watch in the afternoon. Okay, so here is our roux. The thing about a roux, you don't want to cook it on high because it can burn or stick to the bottom. But you want to cook out all this flour, which unfortunately means we got to stand here and stir this for a couple minutes. And if you want to make a gumbo or an etouffee, you got to stand here and stir this for about an hour until it gets real dark. Also, it gets extremely hot, and it will literally like melt the skin off your finger or your face. I've had a dark roux splash me in the cheek, and I had a mark for like years. Hi, Mitty Moonstorm. DJ Skids, good to see you today. Welcome in. It's going to be a busy day. Yeah, we got a decent amount of stuff to do, Scrub. Seemed like a decent Kenworth. Oh, that logging truck? Yeah, it looked pretty nice. The front end of it. I liked the trucks like that have like a square box looking front end. You know? Where it's just like flat down. I like the way those trucks look. I'd have been nervous though. How's prep going? All right, we're just getting started. I got a bunch of sun-dried tomatoes put in the food processor. And then I kept a couple quarts julienne that I can add to the pasta. But all the pureed up ones or processed ones, we're going to put in this Alfredo. I'm just working on the roux right now. Essentially, we're making a Mornay. A bechamel is where you take... Actually, I need some salt and pepper, too. A bechamel is this right here with a little bit of nutmeg and milk. And that's a bechamel. But a Mornay is a take on a bechamel. And a lot of times people will do heavy cream instead of milk. I'm going to do both. And then they add cheese. And then that's a Mornay. So really that's what we're making today, is a Mornay. You just want to get all that gross flour taste out of this. So that way your sauce doesn't taste like that. Now, you can also cook your butter down longer than what I did. I just melted it. But you can bring your butter to like a brown butter and then add your roux. And that'll add like a nuttiness to the Alfredo. But I didn't want that in this instance. A Mornay. Swiss cheese? Yeah. But you can pretty much, the generic term is adding cheese to a bechamel is a Mornay. Whatever cheese you want that to be. But yeah, generally Swiss is the classic. I'm just going to be doing Parmesan. Hi, Bluesy. Good to see you. Welcome in. The other prep stuff we got today isn't too bad. We got to work on the dessert at some point, which is I just got to whip up some cream cheese, some creme de lish, and some whipped cream and make like a little mousse. And then we can start piping it into the little containers. I also got to peel and cut potatoes and get them in water so I can make mashed potatoes tomorrow. And then I got to peel and slice carrots today for the roasted veggies. I got to cut herbs today, parsley and basil. We don't have a ton of like big stuff because I'm mostly doing it all tomorrow when I'm heating stuff up, you know. Okay, so I'm gonna let that set for a second and I'm gonna go grab some milk and some cream. And I got some older cream in here that I want to use first. Beep, beep, beep. I hear it. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, I got Parmesan cheese powder too, and Parmesan cheese. I'm gonna use up some of that powder. I've had it for a while. Might as well use it. Might as well use it. Beep, beep, beep. All right, I'm gonna use the milk here first to develop the base. Then I'm gonna use some heavy whipping cream. The milk will give us a little base, and then I can add milk if I need to in a little bit if it starts to get too thick. That's a tomato gravy right there. We just need some fresh cracked pepper. We got ourselves a sun-dried tomato gravy. Have you guys ever had a tomato gravy? It's actually pretty solid. Yo, what up, Mauler? Happy Thursday. I got heavy cream on my nose from smelling it. Look. Happy Thursday. I'm excited this year. A few months back, I got a big propane torch. Oh! You get to play around with the big old torch? I'd be excited too. Our neighbors have, you know, like the normal propane can that you have for your grill, like a big ass torch basically with a round thing on the end of it, and you light it and it's just like, and you can like carry. I started our fire for our like brush pit after the hurricane last year with that thing, and it was so fun. It's like holding that, having that power in your hand like a flamethrower. You got one of those? Oh man, it's such a good feeling. It's such a good feeling. You feel so like powerful. You're like, nobody can mess with me. I was like just lighting random things on fire by the brush pile just to see like how long it would take to catch on fire. I had a creamy beak, dude. I put my nose in there too far, Kenny. You'll have that. What's the chances this thing doesn't fall into the pot at all today? I'm saying there is no chance. It's good for a lot of things. Yeah, not just starting, you know, brush fires, but... How's that supposed to pour out? It's solid. Damn it. It turned into butter. Sometimes you just got to poke a hole in it. Woo! I thought it was going right there. Thought that was it. Didn't even make it 3 minutes from when I said it. Okay. Drugs are bad, okay? You basically shake heavy cream. That's what I had to do, and it didn't even work. It was just too stuck. This one might be the same way. It looks like it. Nope. A little bit's building up around the base there. This is what I do when I pee in a urinal. Try to spell my name on the back wall. That makes butter. It does. Yes, it does. Bluesy, you wouldn't understand. Okay? We like writing our name. Making happy faces. You just don't cross streams. The only rule. You learn it at a very young age. I like to see how fast I can make the pee come out of it. What do you mean, Mitty? Like back it up at the urinal? and push. Just back it up. You're going to get a hernia doing that. Great for the weeds and walks. Oh, that's a good idea. Use a fine point. It's got a nice color to it. It's a nice pink color, which is what I was hoping. It's Valentine's Day, so I wanted the Alfredo to be pink. So I thought the sun-dried tomatoes would be a good touch. And it's working. And we'll put the herbs in right at the end. Actually, I don't think I'm going to put any of the herbs in at all. Because I'm going to do it when I plate the pasta. Maybe I'll put a little in here because it'll add some good flavor to it. I know I'm definitely going to need some pepper. No, Kenny. You're a farmer after all. Yes, you are. You've seen it all. You haven't had a hernia so far. You haven't? That means you've done it before? Thinking it'll change later? What, Scrub? Oh, Bluesy. I'll be back later. Have you ever been at a fast food restaurant bathroom where the floor has all the chemical just on it when the shoe is standing? Yeah. A lot of kitchen shoes always, the bottoms of kitchen shoes always do that basically from all the chemicals. Let me go grab some pepper. It's happened quite often. I've already pre-crumbled some of the cookies that we cooked off. I think I should have enough cookies for all these desserts, but I'm not 100% sure. But I think I should. I think I should. I'm going to grab some black pepper and this Parmesan cheese powder that I had here for a while. I got this from another catering event that we did last year, I think. And I don't want to put this in yet, though, until the cream gets warm so it can help meld it. This is all Parmesan cheese powder. Also, I got to get some roasted garlic puree in here, too. But we like pepper. We like the pepper. Shocker by Steel Panther's Oh, Steel Panther. Legends. We'll start out with this. I got another cord I can use if I need to. I got like 4 cords I can use if I need to. So let's just see what this does first. Pre-crumbled? Yeah, we cooked off a bunch of red velvet cookies the other day. And when I was waiting on all the short ribs to cook, and I was just standing there, I crumbled up all the cookies I baked off. That way they'll fit in the little container. We're going to be doing like cookies and cream cheese mousse, layered in a little clear container. So the cookies are all like crumbled. Did I hear reflex? I do. I hear him. I hear him. No, DJ, what did I say? What did I say? We'll find out. A bechamel? Basically. Basically, reflex. Technically a Mornay. Because I got this Parmesan cheese powder. Yeah. Tastes like Parmesan cheese. I've already added the sun-dried tomatoes. I pureed them up in the food processor. I've got roasted garlic in here. Just need to get some parsley and basil in here. And not bad. I might do some more garlic. I haven't put any salt in here yet. I did put some pepper, but I'm waiting until I get this Parmesan cheese in here first. And then we'll see where our salt is. But I don't want to put the Parmesan cheese stuff in until this gets warm. I mean, it's already tasting pretty good. It's already tasting pretty solid. We're close. I would have used some pesto. And what? Hey, what up, Chef? Maya, good to see you, bud. Happy Thursday. Reflex, thank you for being here as well. Scrub, thank you. DJ. DM'd me. God dang it. I know it was out of context, just like Matt and burgers. Yeah, Chef, we're doing a sun-dried tomato basil Alfredo sauce for the Valentine's Day pasta dish. I'm going to start grabbing some noodles while I wait on that to warm up. We got to get the truck loaded. I am going to grab the nudes. so I can figure out where I'm going to put 140 orders of pasta. Yo, West Coast Dro. What's that? No creeping, Rebel. Hydro. Bandina. All right, so this is the fettuccine. This is what's going with this Alfredo sauce. Shrimp, fettuccine, and sun-dried tomato basil cream sauce. So I got 2 half pans up here. And I'm thinking I'm just going to fill each one of them as much as I can get in here. And then we'll keep all the backups over there. Because I want to see if I can get all the desserts in here later after we make those. So basically, I just want to fill both of these pans up with as much pasta as can fit and stay cold as possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I should be able to get all 20. I should be able to get 20 orders in here. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20. Can't help it. Oh, creeping? That's okay. You're allowed. We don't have anything crazy hard to do today. We just gotta make sure we're tight for tomorrow. Get as much stuff up here as we can today so it's easier on me in the morning, because I got a lot to do in the morning. I'm gonna have to make mashed potatoes. I gotta roast the carrots. I gotta heat up the gravy. I gotta reheat this back up. Oh, you know what I'm not doing that I need to be doing? Good thing we're talking about this. You know what we're not doing right now that we need to be doing right now? This is going to take an hour or two, probably. I had it here in the cooler, Rebel. Gotta grab it out of the cooler. Where's the lid? Oh, I never put a lid on it. That's fine. We should have already been doing this. Should have already been. Ben should have already been doing this. Should have. Look at all that. What pot will that fit in? Will it fit in this pot? Should fit. Should have already been. This is our short rib sauce. This is all the liquid that I strained out of the 70 beef short ribs that we braised. Look at all that fat. You can use this fat to make a gravy if you want, or a roux. I used to save it all the time for my beef stocks. Pretty thick though. It's got all the orange color from the tomato paste and all the mirepoix and stuff. Will it fit? We might have to just reduce some, then keep adding it. Nah, I think it'll work. It'll fit. Come on. Come on. No. We'll just start there. We'll just start there. That's going to be good. That's going to be good. I can't wait to try it once it's all reduced. It says all the red wine, veggies, meat. Oh, God. Yeah, that's going to be good. It has like onion, garlic. I taste like celery. I taste wine. I definitely taste beef. So that's going to take a few hours. I want to reduce this by half, if not more. And then that's going to be the sauce for the short ribs. This is already getting kind of thick, and I don't even have that cheese powder in here yet. I'm thinking I just need enough for like 2/3 pans. Could probably use a little bit more. But, I mean, honestly... Once it gets warm, I can stir that shit in and see where we're at. Okay, I use my beef fat, my fryers at the diner. Oh, nice. It's a good way to get rid of it. I knew there was a lot. Radio, do you see all that? It's a ton. We ended up getting, how much is this? 10 quarts, or 11 quarts. See the line? This, you could drink this. This is already thick. It's great. It's got good flavor. Yeah, that's solid. Let me go grab the short ribs. I'll show you, because I got to grab a bunch of noodles anyway. I'm just going to heat them up in the containers that I put them in. I covered them with beef stock because I still had a little bit leftover beef stock that wouldn't fit in the short rib containers when I cooked them. So after they got done cooking, and I strained everything out, I used that leftover beef stock to cover them. Actually, I can take them both out and wrap them right now. I need to get them wrapped better so then I can just fire them tomorrow in the morning. This is just one pan. We ended up getting 2 full pans. And see how I covered them in all that? Just regular beef stock. So that this way they won't dry out. But basically they're cold now. But they're going to get 2 of these per order with the roasted garlic mashed potatoes, the roasted veggies, and then that sauce we're making right now. But these are just shred apart once they're warm, which is cool. So they get two little chunks of meat, which is perfect because they're going to be drinking and stuff like that. So now I can just wrap them properly. And then tomorrow morning, all I got to do is just fire them in the oven. They got plenty of stock around them. They'll probably only take an hour to warm back up again, since they're already shred apart cooked. And then I'm just going to take them there like this. And then when I get an order, I'll take out 2 of them. I'm going to keep this up. I got to unload this oven today too, the second oven. Because I'm going to need both ovens to fire all the food tomorrow. But then I'm going to leave the second oven empty. That way when I get there, I'll use this second oven, almost like a holding oven for the garlic bread to stay warm. And I'll keep these things in here and stuff like that. So those will stay warm. I'll also have the black boxes, holding boxes and stuff too, to keep things warm. But I remember a couple weeks ago when I got busy, I thought about it that night. You know, when we did 70 tickets, how can I improve? And one of the things that I thought about was, why didn't I use that second oven at all that day? So I'm going to do that this week. And it should help because I'll have a nice warm oven there to hold the garlic bread and hold these short ribs. Because basically I got to figure out this situation, which we can do right now actually. So basically, right here is the garlic butter oil mixture for the garlic bread, the Sunday gravy, and the Alfredo that I'm making right now. So we'll have 3 third pans. So that's taken. This one, this whole thing, which I got to get all this out of here today, this whole thing is going to be meatballs. Because I got 200, or how many ever meatballs. This one can be the shrimp in the butter and stock mixture, the Bermonte. Okay, but I'm going to be heating up the shrimp tomorrow morning. Okay, so this is the shrimp. This is the meatballs. This is the sauces. That means up here, I'm going to have to set up a little water bath. And we can have the mashed potatoes, the short rib sauce that I'm making, and the roasted carrots. Those can all be up here in a water bath. And then I'll have this oven for the short ribs themselves. When I get an order, I can just pull that out and put 2 on the plate, right? And backup garlic bread. And then this oven will be hot to fire garlic bread or to fire things I need. And then this over here is going to be all the pasta up here. I got 20 in each pan. And then under here, I'll clear all this out of here. I'm going to see if I can just stack in all those desserts over there. I don't need this spaghetti. I need no spaghetti, man. This is from yesterday. I think I got an idea. I think I got an idea of how I want to do it. That's me. Why I didn't use the right side of the grill. Yep. You got shit on there that you got to keep warm, you know? I think that's how I'm going to do it, though. The shrimp can stay over there in the butter and stock, nice and warm. So then all I got to do is just grab the shrimp and put it on top of the pasta. Already ready. The short ribs will be already ready, warm in the oven. The mashed potatoes and the carrots I'll have right there, so that way all I got to do is scoop it, put it on the plate. I can see it. I can see it in my head how I want to do it. We just gotta, execute that. That's the hardest part, I guess. But I think having the second oven this time is going to be way better. I can't believe I didn't use it the first time when we did 70 tickets, because it would have helped me to have it. I'm going to bring some pans, but I'm not even going to need any pans really, you know? I shouldn't. Okay. So now I can put all the backup pastas in here. I was going to say this probably isn't going to work, but hell, it fit. I didn't think it was going to fit. Because then I can just leave them wrapped like this in packs of 10. And when the 20 runs out over there, I can come grab another 10. I don't really need anything up here, I don't think, other than, this. I still got to get 70 orders of penne on here. But as of now, I have all 70 orders of fettuccine in here. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. And it'll close. You love deer meat? Ooh, me too. I don't get it often, though. Cool box desserts. Yeah, we got the little desserts. I think I should be able to fit them all up there. What's up, Cactus? Good to see ya. Donate something that was pissed off. Wait. Is that real? Is that real, Scrub? Does it affect the meat? Really? How you doing, Cactus? We're working on the sun-dried tomato basil cream sauce for the fettuccine. Fettuccine. And we are reducing the short rib jus. This is all the liquid that we cooked all the short ribs in. It does? Dang, I didn't know, Scrub. Just unboxing my... Oh, boy! Really, Cactus? That's exciting. It's also annoying, but it's exciting. Is it pre-built? Weren't we talking about this? I think maybe we were talking about this. Yeah. Cool. So then all you gotta do is just transfer a bunch of files, Google, all that shit. New PCs are fun, but like getting all your stuff from the other one to that one sometimes is a pain in the butt. You haven't tried that either, Rebel says? It's good, Rebel. It's different. It has a little different taste to it, but it's good. I definitely think you would like it. The easiest way to be introduced to game meat or something like deer that is a little gamey is something like a chili because of all the seasonings and other shit, or something like a sausage because similar. Sausage has a lot of seasonings and other stuff in it too. Honestly, jerky is great. Deer jerky is great, but it's, if you haven't had it before, it might be a shock. All right, we're steaming, so I think I can use this cheese powder now. I always like to put in cheese powder like once the cream and stuff gets warm. That way it'll help it melt better. Basically, Parmesan cheese powder is just very fine grated Parmesan cheese. That's all it is. It just looks like a powder or a flour or something, you know? It's so fine. If you put some of this on your finger and you taste it, it immediately coats your front teeth. Like with this weird film. Now we just want to make sure we get it all stirred in, get all those lumps out of there. I might even use my hand blender thing. You didn't have much on the other one? Oh, that's easy then. Then all you got to do is basically just log into your Google or whatever, you know, make sure you get your emails. For me, when I got this new PC, and I had to get everything off my laptop that I was streaming from for like 4 years, it was kind of annoying. So many files. And then a lot of files, when they transferred over, were corrupt or something, you know, wouldn't work right. It was a big pain in the butt. Phones are a lot easier because when I got my phone recently, man, that was simple. She just like set it next to the other one and like hit a button or something, and it just like transferred everything. Apps, numbers, messages. Pictures and all that were backed up. I think we're good. That cheese powder like thickened it big time. So I had to add a little bit more milk. I'll probably have to add obviously some more milk tomorrow too when I warm it back up, but because it's going to thicken up a little bit more, I'm sure. I'll show you guys. Pretty solid. I don't see any more lumps, so I don't really need to go get that burr stick thing. And this should definitely be enough for 70 pastas. I love the color of it. It's Valentine's. Okay, let's taste it. I think I might need more roasted garlic, but I'm not sure. We'll turn this down a little bit too. Let it go a little longer. All right, let's see how it coats the spoon. Perfect. That's good viscosity right there. It runs, but it's not like dripping, you know? That's some good viscosity. Flavor's not bad. I can definitely add salt now because I haven't put any salt in here because of the Parmesan cheese. So we definitely need salt. I am going to stir a little bit more of the roasted garlic puree in here. There's plenty of pepper. I think I'm good. I just need to I'm going to go grab some salt. Oh, do I not have regular salt? I forgot to grab kosher salt today, and I was there today. Damn it. We have regular salt inside? Yeah. I might need some. Sending streamer over who did first cook and stream. Hi, do it and shut up. Welcome in. Sorry for the typos. Oh, don't ever apologize. It's okay. Sorry, my life. Lovies, I forgot the salt. Amy Lynn. Hello, nice to meet you. Hi, Yanni. How you doing? Do it and shut up. Thank you for being here as well. Thank you for the Simply Nick. Thank you for the shout out for Nick. Let's click on Nick. Nick. Simply Nickish. I like them already. You get a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Cooking with Nick. It doesn't say what he made in his title, but he might be here, so he can tell us. I like his little kitchen, though. Chat, make sure you guys are showing Simply Nick some love. I like his little logo. And thank you guys for the raid. That was very nice of you to come into here. Welcome in. My name is Chef Steve. Let's see what Nick says. Is Nick here? Reflex, thank you for the Giga alarm. Yanni, thank you for the follow. You haven't popped in for about a year. Hey, it's okay. Happy New Year. Do your thing, man. We ain't going anywhere. Hi, Dragon. How are you? Hey, there he is. What's up, brother? Thank you for the raid, man. Welcome in. So, did Shut Up say it was your first stream? Hi, Clab. Appreciate you, man. No, Clab. No twerking. No twerking, Clab. But yeah, how was the stream? Hope you've been well. I have been. Thank you guys for all sharing the love. I know our time zones are completely different. If you guys, it looks like Nick is from the UK, which we have a ton of UK community members here. But I just appreciate anybody showing up. Thank you guys for supporting Nick. But also, thank you for coming in the raid, and thanks for the follows. We are on a push for 10,000 followers. We're less... What are we even at? I don't even know what we're at. I know we're less than 1,000 away from 10,000. So, 9,730. It's happening this year, finally. God dang it, Reflex. But yeah, so all the follows really do matter here, and I appreciate each and every one of them. Thank you guys for supporting Nick. First time trying to cook and stream. It's not easy, is it? So, Nick, one thing I can say is I stream from my business, but I've also streamed... I also streamed from my kitchen for about a year and a half in between food trucks. And it is not easy. And, you know, to like keep up with chat, to read all the chat, to get everything. It's basically, say it takes you like 30 minutes to make a typical meal. If you're streaming it, you might as well just add on at least 2 hours. So that meal just went from 30 minutes to 2 hours and 30 minutes. Especially here, between like raids or donations or, you know, making me dance or resubs or streaks. It's like non-stop sometimes, you know? So it's like, well, all I wanted to do was cut a carrot, but that took about an hour. There are. It's hard to focus and make everybody happy. You know, the hardest thing for me learning how to do cooking streams, thank you, Matt, was realizing you're not going to make everyone happy. And everybody's going to judge you on what you're doing. So you just believe in yourself on what you're doing. And don't let the backseat cookers get in your head. Hi, Coral. He did awesome. Pizza and brownies. Hey, you got to start somewhere. Two very great things in this world. Pizza and brownies. All right, so I just need to get a little bit of salt and pepper in here. Coral, it's good to see you today. Happy Thursday. You are amazing. It is a blessing that we get to see you, and you take time out of your day to stop in here, so I appreciate that, Coral. If you guys haven't been here before, my name is Chef Steve. Welcome in. Thank you, like I said, for supporting Nick. We are a charity. I'll go grab my other camera, and I'll show you the truck. We are a charity Italian food truck. I have a business partner who goes by the name of Creme Delish. And he streams from the outside of the truck talking to the customers. And we have a job. Today's a prep day. Tomorrow we have a Valentine's Day service. And it's going to be really busy. So if you want to watch us throw down tomorrow, we should be live by about 4:30. Which I believe is like an hour or two from now. I don't even know what time it is. 5 o'clock we'll probably be live tomorrow. But here's what the truck looks like. And we got 3 TVs that we put out here. One TV has Get Creme Delish videos of all the different streamers that have bought our product that we make of vanilla cinnamon culinary powder. And we share all those videos on that TV. This TV is where our menu goes. And this TV is where the Twitch stream goes. And we have a multi-stream running. So while he's out here, he'll have his cameras out here talking to the customers. They can see his view and they can see inside the trailer on my view with the multi. And a lot of customers basically have no idea what Twitch is. They see the cameras, you know, they see the stuff about, you know, we're a charity food truck. I have a charity stream team that I started in 2021 called Good Cause Crusaders. Here's our logo. We've raised a little over $420,000 already. We're trying to get to $500,000 by the end of the year this year. Right now, we're currently raising money for American Heart Association this month. But yeah, when the customers walk up to the truck, usually they have no idea like what Twitch is. So it's kind of cool. We get to introduce them to Twitch, and all the tips on the food truck go to the charities, right? So once they find out we're a charity truck as well, you know, sometimes we've had a lady, you know, for instance, get a meatball sub for $15 and give us $100, you know, as a tip for the kids. So I feel like people really like that side of the truck. And then, you know, we describe what Twitch is. Most times people are like, you mean like YouTube? And you just be like, yeah, same thing, just like YouTube. Just like that. But that's a little bit about our truck. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday are usually days that we have jobs. This week's different. We had a job yesterday. That was actually pretty slow, unfortunately. Today is an off day, so I can get ready for tomorrow's service. We're going to be at a vineyard tomorrow that we've been to quite often, called Deep Roots Vineyard. And we have about 150 people or so that I'm going to be cooking for. So right now I'm working on my Valentine's Day menu for that tomorrow. And we just finished up our sun-dried tomato basil Alfredo sauce. I'm going to be doing a fettuccine Alfredo with shrimp. I knew that. I called it. It didn't fall all the way in, though. But I said it would fall in at least once today. But yeah, it's going to be shrimp, fettuccine with this sauce. And this is just a bunch of roasted garlic puree that I have everywhere. Everywhere? Everywhere. And then this pot behind here is our short rib jus. One of the dishes tomorrow is a braised beef short rib with roasted garlic mashed potatoes and roasted carrots, which I still got to work on the potatoes and all that stuff, the carrots. But this is all the liquid that was left over from braising all the short ribs. So now I just got to reduce it. But I have so much liquid, I can only fit so much in here at a time. So I got to reduce it and then keep adding more. And then eventually this is going to be a nice thick like gravy. And that'll be the sauce for the short ribs and the mashed potatoes and stuff. Hey, it all fit. It all fit. That sounds amazing. Yeah, so here, I'll tell you the dishes if you guys are still here. So the shrimp with the sun-dried tomato Alfredo and the fettuccine, side of garlic bread. The other dish is my grandma's meatballs that we make here. We just made 300 meatballs the other day. I do pork and beef. We trim it all, grind it all. And our sausage, we case it all here. But for the menu, it's going to be meatballs, the Sunday gravy, which we already made the other day, which is our meat sauce technically, and penne pasta. And then, so that's the two pasta dishes, and then the third dish is the braised beef short ribs with the roasted garlic mashed potatoes, roasted carrots, and the short rib jus. And then for dessert, it is, I'm getting ready, I've already cooked off red velvet cookies with like white and dark chocolate chips, and I've crumbled them all up, and I'm getting ready to make like a cream cheese mousse with whipped cream and cream cheese and some of that creme delish culinary powder I was talking about. And then we're gonna put that in a piping bag, and then we'll use the crumbled cookies and the mousse and the cookies and the mousse, and we'll make a layer in like this clear little container that I have for the dessert special for Valentine's Day. So the red velvet cream cheese cake combo is a great dessert option for Valentine's Day. It's a 5-ounce little thing. It's not a lot. It's great to share. And then the two pastas and the beef short rib is the rest of the menu. And it's supposed to be about 150, maybe 200 people. Basically, I'm bringing 70 orders. This isn't going to be enough for 70, I'm hoping. And then I got 70 orders of penne cooked off, or fettuccine cooked off, 70 orders of penne cooked off. I got 40 orders of short ribs. And I hope we sell out. I hope we sell out. Okay, so I've added some more salt. I've added some more garlic puree. I think that's all it needs. I think we're done. We just need to make sure it's spot on. That's perfect. That's perfect. Let me show you the consistency of this too. Got that slow drip. But it's not like running down the stick. You see that? It had that slow drip right after you dunked it, and that was it. That's a great consistency for like a cream sauce, you know? That I feel is like what you want your cream sauce. It's got a good sheen to it. It's not too runny. It didn't move from where I dunked, you know? It tastes great. You get all the garlic, the tomato, that fresh basil, that cheese, good seasoning. And then I'll show you guys the color close up. It's got a nice color to it. It'll go good with the fettuccine and the shrimp. It's kind of like pinkish almost, you know, from the sun-dried tomatoes. I'd say it's pretty solid. I say she's pretty solid. And then this already has amazing flavor. This tastes just like the beef. You know, it's got all that short rib flavor on it. They took about 4.5 hours to cook. And the first thing you taste in here, in my opinion, is onions, celery, beef. If you've ever made like a pot roast in a crock pot with all the carrots, the potatoes, the wine, and that liquid that's left over after you make it, that's what that tastes like. And then the more it reduces, the more concentrated it's going to get. And eventually it'll be considered a demi. They call it a beef demi. So, first one is done. Alfredo sauce is done. That's going to be about 2 or 3 hours. I've already got the fettuccine up here, so let me go grab all the penne. and we'll get that up here. Because basically we're just going to be loading the truck today, getting ready for tomorrow, and finishing up the stuff. I think once I get the a couple things loaded up here, we can probably go hang out here in the warehouse. And I guess we can just start working on the dessert special. And then I can end the night by just peeling potatoes, peeling carrots, getting them all cut. The potatoes I'm going to peel and get them quartered. And then just let them sit in water overnight so they soak some of that starch off of them. And then tomorrow I'll make the mashed potatoes. There's no point to make the mashed potatoes today and reheat them tomorrow. I might as well just heat them tomorrow and then it's all good. But I can at least get them all peeled. And the same with the roasted carrots. There's no point to cook the carrots today. I might as well just roast them tomorrow for service. So that way when they're warm, they're done. I'm going to be heating up about 260, 200 and something, 70 meatballs tomorrow. But I'm kind of on the fence about that. I think what I might end up doing is heating up like 200 meatballs and seeing how it goes. Because I'll have the flat top on tomorrow. So worst case scenario is I can just put some more meatballs on the flat top and warm them up. I just don't know if I want to like heat them all up. God damn it, that thing's so full every time I move. Look at it, it spills over. It's going to be a disaster to clean up later. I just don't know if I want to fire them all, you know? Because what if we don't sell all 260 and then those meatballs are just sitting in that liquid, which means I can't resell them how they are. What I end up doing is I break them down. Man, I can't move at all on here. What I end up doing is I'll crumble up the leftover meatballs and use them in like ravioli or the meat sauce, the Sunday gravy, stuff like that. But if I don't have to fire that many, I don't want to, you know? I feel like 260 is a lot of meatballs to fire. And not be sure if that's how many we're going to sell, you know? I need an adult. I'm glad I could catch up back with your channel. Thanks for the food truck tour. Yeah, no problem. We had, were you here when we had this Italian truck? Or were you here when we had the barbecue? Because I had a barbecue food truck in Cleveland for 4 years on Twitch. Now we are in Houston, Texas with the Italian food truck. Which is the one that you were here last? I'm assuming this truck. We cooked off a bunch of portions of penne the other day. So I'm just going to get 20 portions over here. That's how many I should be able to fit in this container. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. 13. 14, 15, 16, 17. That'll be fine for now. Okay. So we got our fettuccine and our penne. And I'm going to go grab the rest of the penne. I got all the fettuccine up here in packs of 10. And I got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. I got 60 up here and 20 over there. I got 80 fettuccine. And I got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 17, 67. I have 67 penne, 80 fettuccine, and I got probably 20 fresh pasta right here. So if shit hits the fan, we still got the fresh pasta for backup. I just got to figure out where I'm going to put these now. It's smoky as shit in here for where that thing keeps spilling over. It's smoky in here. I guess I can put them over. Jesus, dude, you can't even move. Put them under here. They might fit, all of them. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's a sausage under here I didn't see yesterday. I didn't see you, pack of sausage. These are our sausages that we make. I don't need any. I had these for yesterday, but we didn't need them. Penne! Yeah, it means penis in Spanish, I know. I know. I don't even say it right to begin with. I'll probably have to change this foil today, maybe. No, it's not. It's not even wet. Well, that's good. So whatever's leaking over is just probably filling up inside this little and burning away. That's why it's smoking. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Can't walk fast at all in here. Put it in the cooler. Get extra propane. I just put on a new tank yesterday before service. So we're good to go. I changed the tank yesterday before service. So this should last about 2 weeks. I started watching you when you didn't have a truck, I think. Oh, when we were in the little kitchen? That's cool. So yeah, I was in the middle of the transition, cooking on my patio. Nice, dude. It's been a long time. Shut up. I remember the old patio. That's when I was in Arlington. Dallas, basically. Like right by the Cowboys Stadium. Now I'm in Houston. It's way better here. And I got an awesome business partner, got my own business. That was a fun time though, man. That was interesting for me, dude. Because the first 4 years of Twitch were on the barbecue truck. And we were growing our community, we were raising a bunch of money for charity. And I knew I needed to leave Cleveland in that truck. And I knew I wanted my own truck, but I knew I didn't have money for one. um, but I knew I needed a change. So I left Cleveland, Ohio, and drove out here to Texas, and I was staying. In the beginning, when I moved here, I was in Fort Worth with Pantry Elf on her patio, but you're talking about when I was in my kitchen on my patio in Dallas. So yeah, there was about a year and a half to almost 2 years of between food truck jobs, and that's when I got to experience like what Nick was doing, where I was spending like $600 to $800 a week on groceries for streams, and I was only streaming 3 days a week because I had a job to save up for a food truck. So yeah, I was streaming about 3 days a week, and I was still spending about $600 in groceries for streams a week. That was my first time I realized, because like I said, when I first started streaming, it was from the food truck. So the business paid for all the content. The content was me just prepping the truck, making the briskets, doing all the stuff, right? And then the same with this truck. The content is more than pasta is paying for all the food. But when I didn't have the truck and I had to pay for those groceries, that shit sucked. It's not easy being a food and drink streamer. Like a video game streamer, you can just buy like Call of Duty and fucking stream Call of Duty. Same game. 2 years in a row if you want, you know? But being like a food streamer, you gotta like plan a menu, go to the store, spend a shit ton of money. Nick says, yeah, it costs, yeah, see? $60 today for your stream. And then even if you did get any subs or biddies or something like that today, Twitch takes half of it. So, yeah, it's not easy, man, to be a food and drink streamer and try to like grow a community. So, I've been lucky that I've got to do it from my business. So the business can kind of like front the bill of the food, and then I just do what I normally do, you know? You forgot a few things on top of that too? Oh God, what happened? Did he end up having to buy extra stuff? Or did he break things and lose even more money? Or did he burn something? I feel like that's where this story's going. Shut up. You need an outdoor propane heater for creme. Oh, yeah, that's not a bad idea, Gloria. A few of the craft streamers have a tip link. Yeah. I don't like a tip link. Now, when Patrick started that Mixer fund completely on him, there wasn't nothing I can do about it. We are going to have to get TwitchCon San Diego fund going at some point. But in my channel, because my channel's built off of charity streaming, so I took away my tip, like if exclamation point tip, I took that away because I'd rather it go to the charity. But also, things are different now too, though. The only way I can continue to do what I do is because of you guys, so it is a little bit different. I just don't think I'll ever, other than this TwitchCon thing coming up, maybe, like, I don't really want like a tip thing. I'd like to get it back to where, you know, we can eventually pay ourselves. Like back on the barbecue truck, I was getting paid. So I didn't need the Twitch revenue. So other than cameras and mics and stuff I would have to buy for the stream, my Twitch revenue went back to the charity. It went into either, you know, somebody on the team that was doing a campaign or my campaigns or whatever it was. That's how this channel was built. Your donations to this stream all went to the charities. And that's how we've raised lots and lots of money, you know? But now it's different because we don't pay ourselves and I need to pay my bills so then we can keep the stream alive. So a tip thing is not a bad idea, but also it's like hard for me to do. I don't know. I don't know, man. Think it all fit? We might have to use our God-given rubber spatula. Where his timer is associated with the oven temp. Oh, cool. He forgot about the pizza. Use barbecue sauce, which is favorite in it. His pan was too small. One of those kind of food streams. We've all been there. It happens every day in kitchens, especially professional kitchens. That's what makes you a better chef. Shit's never going to work out. Something's not going to show up from your order. Something's going to break. Somebody's going to burn something. You know? It's what are you going to do after that is what really makes you a good chef. I'm thinking this is going to be to the top, like as close as it can get. I almost think I don't want to do it, but I also want to do it just to see. I feel like it's going to work. Hell yeah. Knew it. Wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I thought it was going to be like right to the top. Sometimes you fill it so much you can't get the lid on. Because if you try to push the lid on, it'll squeeze some out of it. So look at that. Sun-dried tomato, basil, roasted garlic, Alfredo sauce. Tastes amazing. And look at the bottom of the pot. That's a good bottom of the pot, not even one little burn mark. Also, you can tell how good it, I talk about this all the time. When you can make a line like that in your Alfredo and it doesn't fill back in, that's a good Alfredo. That tastes so good. That's Valentine's Day worthy right there. And that's the one that's getting the shrimp. That's Valentine's Day worthy. Here's the color. It's nice and speckled because we pureed up all the sun-dried tomatoes. Yeah. Locked him in my basement so he can never leave. Who? After that event, if you ever hear from Chef again, it might be because I snatched. Oh, you're gonna lock me in the basement? Is there feathers involved? Let me catch my breath, Scrub. That's all you would need, Rebel. Just the big dog crate. I gotta fix the camera. I can fit comfy in a big dog crate. Obviously, I'm kidding. Just make sure you poke a couple holes so I can breathe. I'll be fine. Couple breathe holes. All right, let me get this pot inside so I can get some liquid in here so it's not a bitch to clean. Because once this stuff starts to dry up, it sucks to clean. We have our roasted garlic oil / butter sauce. You know, for the garlic bread. So that's done. We have our Sunday gravy done. We made that the other day. The Alfredo is done. And our short rib demi is cooking down right now. So I think that's all the sauces. Right? Sunday gravy, Alfredo, garlic butter, and demi. That's all the sauces. Mashed potatoes and carrots I'm doing tomorrow. We just got to peel them and cut them today. Need to fill this up now too. Might as well just get all the dishes filled up real quick here. So yeah, I say let's start working on dessert. And we'll finish with cutting things later since that's boring. We got to make a cream cheese, creme delish, whipped cream like mousse. And it's going to be real easy because I got whipped cream. Usually we make it for the tiramisu every week. But I had some cream left over from, what was that from? It wasn't the, what did we do after the strawberry creme brulee? Oh, the Oreo. The Oreo cheesecake lasagna thing. I had some whipped cream left over from the Oreo cheesecake thing. So we're just going to use that and mix it in with the cream cheese. Call it a day. Okay, cool. All the dishes are sprayed, soaking, whatever. All right, shut up. Have a good day. Thanks again for, I'm guessing, help having Nick, guiding Nick over to here. Oh, hi, Rebel. I missed your message. I missed your message. I just saw it now. Hi, Florida Acreage. Nice to meet you. I feel you got to make a stank face with that song. That song is like immediate stank face. It's Gloria. Oh. Hi, Gloria. All right. I guess we're cool. We'll just let this do its thing. I feel it's good. Piece of Alfredo. Feeling's good. I got all the penne up here. All the fettuccine up here. What else can I do for that? The plates. Let me grab all the plates and get those in here. Don't need those. $20, $40, $60, $80. Are we missing? We're missing 2 packs? Oh, there's 25. Okay. 25, 50, 75, 100. I thought there was 20 in each one. 25, 50, 75, 200. Okay. We're good. All right, 200. I'm still gonna like bring some of these. I got another pack in my truck too, just in case, because you never know. Welcome on in. Thank you for being on YouTube. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hi, Lynn. How are you today? It's almost Valentine's Day. Lynn, you celebrate Valentine's Day? Or is that just an American holiday? Oh yeah, I want to pre-cut garlic bread today too. That way it's easier for me tomorrow. That way it's easier for me tomorrow. You're good? Nice. It's relatively new to celebrate Valentine's Day here. Kind of started when I was in my teens. So what are you and hubby doing tomorrow then? Anything? Are you making some dinner? Are you guys going out to dinner maybe? Hey, what up, Rusty? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Oh, Lynn, that's good. So the hubby's making you food this time. Well, that's very nice of him. I have a feeling he might be getting some tomorrow. I have a feeling he's not sleeping on the couch tomorrow night. You know what I'm saying, Lynn? This is the sun-dried tomato basil Alfredo sauce that we just made. It's got good color. Very speckled. So this is going to be for the shrimp pasta tomorrow. He might get lucky. It depends on the gifts, the chocolate, and how good the cooking is. You love those commands? The Gloria, the Rebel, and the Netflix back to back to back. combo wombo, we call that, Rebel. It's a combo wombo. That's looking so good. Yeah, it turned out great. It's got a good color. Our camera's messing up, man. I'm upset because this is the best camera I have. It's like 4 or 5 years old now, but I barely got it working today for some reason. And now it's doing all this weird stuff. You see it? Almost didn't get it to turn on today. Yeah, it's got a good color. I wanted it to be... I was hoping it'd be like more pink. I'm gonna be honest. In the beginning, when I added the sun-dried tomatoes to the cream, like right at first, it was like a perfect pink color. Now it's kind of almost like orange. How did you make that? You'll have to go back and watch the YouTube VOD. I'm not telling. I can chat in YouTube and watch chat in Twitch too. Let's go. That's good. Thank you, Gloria. So Lynn, I started out with a pound of butter, a big block or 4 sticks of butter, flour, made a roux. Once the roux was done, cooked it for like 5-10 minutes. Added milk, a bunch of sun-dried tomatoes that I pureed up in the food processor. I probably did 6 cups of milk, 4 cups of sun-dried tomatoes, 4 quarts of heavy cream, and then probably 6 cups of very fine grated Parmesan cheese, probably a cup and a half of roasted garlic puree, and half a cup of parsley and basil. So basically, heavy cream, milk, butter, flour, roasted garlic puree, sun-dried tomatoes, parsley, basil, Parmesan cheese, salt, pepper. Yeah, exactly, radio. Split screen? Camera's acting weird. It's a Canon SL3. I think I paid $600 or $700 for it for like 4 or 5 years ago. And it's my only DSLR camera I have. The lens that I have on here was like $400. So kind of American Alfredo with sun-dried tomatoes, basically, and parsley and basil. And you want to make sure the sun-dried tomatoes are like ground up real fine, so when you stir it in with the cream and stuff, it kind of like gives it that color, Needs durian too. No, Clab. Nobody likes durian. You're a durian. Rusty, tell Clab he's a durian. Clab, Rusty says you're a durian. Nobody wants any durian. Nobody likes eating farts, Clab. You like farts? Almost like they're a spice. What? Like what's a spice? Oh, the sun-dried tomato? Kinda, but it doesn't really grind up like that because it's wet. But yeah, nice and ground. I also saved some julienne that I didn't put in the food processor. And I'm gonna like sprinkle these on top of the pasta too. know. Dried or fresh herbs. Yeah, I did parsley and basil, fresh. You can see it. Plus, I'll be putting some on top of the pasta too, but you can see the little speckles in there, you know. Fresh parsley, fresh basil, sun-dried tomatoes, roasted garlic, Parmesan cheese, salt, pepper. Started out with a roux. Basically, I made a Mornay that I added sun-dried tomatoes and parsley and basil to. I made a Mornay. And then over here is the short rib jus. All the braising liquid from all the beef short ribs. Strained all that out the other day, and we got about 10 quarts. And I'm just cooking it down. I want that to be like at least by half. So probably like 2 more hours, 3 more hours. It's got to sit there and boil like that. And that'll be a very, very good condensed beef demi. And it'll go great on top of the short ribs. It'll be perfect for the mashed potatoes. All right, so let me wash my hands real quick and let's make this mousse. Creme delish, cream cheese mousse. And like I said, the whipped cream's already done. Make it easier. It's easier that way. Just need a bowl. I need a big bowl. A bowl. I pulled the cream cheese yesterday, so it should be good. Queso crema. Cream cheese. Queso crema. And I've already pre-crumbled a bunch of the red velvet cookies that we baked off. I just crumbled it by hand, so you got some nice oh yeah. Look at all those little red velvet. I still got more that I can crumble if I need. Did you use a stock or some wine in the what? I'll make this next week. Oh, nice, for the shrimp. Yeah, it's for the shrimp. Fettuccine pasta, shrimp with that sun-dried tomato basil cream sauce. Also, spinach would be good in there too, like when you're cooking the shrimp, Lynn. Not needed, but would be good. Let me go grab a bowl. Sear the shrimp. You know, add some spinach. Some of those julienne sun-dried tomatoes. And then cover it in that sauce, creamy sauce. Rubber spatula. You can do white wine in there too, Lynn, if that's the wine you were talking about. So sear the shrimp, spinach or no spinach, up to you. Deglaze the shrimp with a little squirt of white wine. Then you can add your sauce. If you wanted that, you know, wine flavor. Yeah. Or were you talking about the wine for the short rib jus? I used red wine on that. Hey, P to the Patrick, the best bud. My name is Mud. What up, Patrick? 54 months. I can officially say I would not be the man I am today without you. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 54 months of support and some. 54 months and some. Appreciate that, man. How's your day going today, dude? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Same? Yeah. It sucks you live so far away. But I will be seeing you soon. It's a long damn time, dude. I need a towel. 54. I keep singing that Netflix song in my head, double. It was a good night. It was a good night. About to head home. Oh, nice. Ah, hell yeah. You haven't had to travel in a while, it sounds like then. That's good. There was a time where you weren't even home for... You were gone for like 2 months straight. Now you're at least, you know, near home for 2 months straight. Stomach's feeling better? That's good to hear, bud. At least that bug didn't last long, you know? You think it was from the shitty lasagna only? You weren't actually sick? It was just the lasagna was that bad? Yeah, have a safe trip home, man. You know those crazy Florida drivers. Double got sick from his Aldi lasagna. God damn it. Note to self, never buy Aldi frozen lasagna. Never trust Aldi lasagna. Heard. You were a disaster. It felt like death. That sucks. That's some bad lasagna. Was it a meat lasagna or chicken lasagna, seafood lasagna? Maybe it was something that was in it. Or it could have been the dough, the egg in the dough or something maybe. Who knows? All right, so we got some sugar in here, some creme de lish in here, some cream cheese in here, some milk in here. Get your garbage in here. I was going to kind of do a squirt of vanilla extract because there's not really that much creme de lish in there, but I'm out. It doesn't need it. I was just thinking if I have it, I can just put a dollop in there or something, but I don't have it. You would hate for lasagna to turn on me? Could have been something in it, you know, even though it was frozen. Yo, what up, HR? It had a meat sauce, and I followed the micro instruction. The oven would have taken too long. Yeah, frozen lasagna from an oven is like an hour and a half. I definitely see that. Yeah, maybe it was just something that was in it, dude. Whatever meat they used in it. Also, anytime you're buying something frozen like that, you never know if it stayed frozen. It could have thawed out and then froze again. You know, maybe when they were like, when it was in the truck. You never know. Unless you actually did get like, you know, a stomach bug from the weather, but it sounds like to me it was more like food related. No, Clab, we don't want any more. We had some for what, a day and a half? That's too much. Clab, we had like 2 inches, bud. Good to see HR. I had some veggie lasagna a bit ago, frozen Albertsons brand. Albertsons brand. How was that? Not bad? Veggie lasagna, so I'm assuming there's probably like spinach there. Maybe some bell peppers or something. Pretty good. Nice. Solid. No snow clap. You keep it. You can have it. So what I want to do now is I just want to get all that sugar that I put in here and all that creme de lish that I put in here kind of like broken down into the cream cheese. It doesn't really need any more. It doesn't need any vanilla. The creme de lish really added a lot of vanilla. I didn't put that much in there. Maybe a cup. It's good. It's got nice vanilla. Clap. Of course, my grandpa could still slide sideways around the corners. 80, 67 Impala, 2-door, 327 is your first car? Good Lord, Gloria, that's a nice first car. 327's a good engine, too. Fast. Top of lasagna had so much grease. Yeah. Hey, man, I'm glad you're feeling a lot better today. Sorry you had to go through all that, though. You probably felt like you were dying. Also, not to get too weird, it probably felt like you were throwing up from your butt. You reflex. Just been testing out their stuff. Had meat one many times, Mexican style lasagna. So why not try the veggie? Yeah. What's your favorite so far? I like the sound of that Mexican style one, honestly. I'm thinking I can just reuse. I'm thinking I can just reuse these same bags. I just don't know how the cream cheese is going to go through this nozzle. We'll find out. We'll do science. Whipped topping. Tastes just like Cool Whip. Cool Whip. Cool Whip. Switching it up tonight. Chicken nuggets, roasted veggies with potatoes. Oh! That's a good one. Is there going to be any dipping sauces, Radio, for the nuggies? Or are you just going to go ketchup because of the potatoes? Tell her to make extra. I'm coming. I'm coming over. You had me at nuggy. Also, it rhymes with huggy. I like huggies. Tell her I'll give her a big huggy for a chicken nuggy. Pure nugget, no sauce. I'm thinking since there's potatoes involved, though, Mitty, there's probably going to be ketchup somewhere. Also, nuggies are not bad with ketchup. I love honey on my nuggies. Or hot honey. Or ranch. You know what I don't put on nuggies? Often at all? Yellow mustard, but I like honey mustard. Like honey mustard on a nuggie or spicy mustard on a nuggie, not bad. Straight up yellow mustard on a nuggie, it's kind of weird. I don't really do it. Ketchup is your go-to dipping sauce on pretty much anything. I like ketchup on my scrambled eggs, unless I do scrambled eggs with cheese. I don't do ketchup on like my Over Easy or my Sunny Side Up, but I'll put it on some scrambled eggs. Basically, you just kind of want to fold this into the cream cheese. But my carpal tunnel is so bad that I can only do like 7 or 8. And then my hand starts to feel like it's on fire. Pico. Oh, Mauler. Game changer right there. I agree. Pico de Gallo on any egg is so good. It's like meant to be. I agree. I don't do that often enough. Farmer's omelet. Is that what they call it? Honey barbecue from Chick-fil-A is really good. I haven't been there in so long. The last time I was there, obviously I got cheese sauce with waffle fries because that's dank. Probably a couple years ago. I was a big fan of, I've never tried that barbecue you're talking about, but I was a big fan of their Chick-fil-A sauce and the Polynesian sauce mixed together. When I did go to Chick-fil-A, most of the times that's what I ended up doing. Polynesian, Chick-fil-A mixed together. I feel Chick-fil-A's got some pretty good sauces because then you said their barbecue's good. I love their cheese sauce. Also, you see their sauces at the grocery store too. So you know they must be doing something right. That's very light and fluffy. Let's taste it. Oh yeah, tastes just like cheesecake. Hell yeah. Liquid cheesecake. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, now we got to try it with the cookie. See what the red velvet cookie and the cream cheese taste like together. Got a little cookie nugget. You guys would hate that. You guys wouldn't like that at all. That's so bad. Disgusting. I almost don't even want to sell it. That's so bad. I might as well just keep all this. Think of something else I can do with it. I got something that you can do with it. That was so good. It tasted like red velvet cheesecake. Was what that just tasted like. That's gonna be good. I think their chicken's too sweet. Oh, really? I haven't had it in so long, I don't know. Really, my go-to from Chick-fil-A, I probably have only been there maybe 4 or 5 times total in my whole life. But I think 3 out of those 4 or 5 times was for breakfast because they have a great chicken biscuit. A hot chicken biscuit with cheese. They got a decent biscuit. All right, what's the chances that this will work? I just want to put a little bit in here at first. And see if I can squeeze it through this tip. I'm hoping this works. Oh, yeah. Cool. I likey. This will make it a lot easier. I just didn't know if the cream cheese was going to like gum it up or not, but it's good. It's fluffy enough. It's like a cloud. That's probably too much. Cool. Cool, man. We might need tape for these lids. Came with little spoons. We'll give these to Krem. See if he wants to give them to him. Little spoon action. Not even close. Thank you, Scrub. They used to have a breakfast burrito with the chicken and onions, bell peppers. It was actually pretty good for eating chicken for breakfast. Oh, really? Chicken, onions, bell peppers. Yeah, that'd be good. I would probably put some, like salsa or something with that too. Double, you creeping? Six, 12, 18, 24, 25. Thank you, Scrub. All right, so here's what I'm thinking. I just made it. I was just saying that. Weird. No bing bong. You Americans, no bing bong. Who did that? Hey, what up, Aru? Yeah, I was just literally doing that a few minutes ago. All right, my nose is itching. No bonking. All right, so we got our little cookies. Yo, Keen. You know what I mean? Kane. Good to see you, bud. I saw you yesterday, too. Where was I at where you were at yesterday? Keen, thank you for the 41 months of support and kindness. Yo, everybody's coming in. What the fuck's happening right now? Big Simses. Aru, Keen. Reflex, thank you for the down south. The best day ever, ever. What up, Biggs? Good to see you, bud. Tell you what, man. What a great fucking song, man. Yeah, I know what's behind that door. This cheesecake filling is thick. Like, it's barely coming out of this bag. I know, man. It's always like that, dude. The best go too soon, you know? Like, he was different. He would have changed the game, literally. He kind of did, in his own little way. His Tiny Desk concert's probably one of the best Tiny Desk concerts I've ever seen in my life. And there's a lot of people that have done Tiny Desk concerts. Dude's a badass, man. That's amore. That's amore. These are red velvet cookies with white and dark chocolate chips that we cooked off and crumbled up. And then this is cheesecake, whipped cream, piece of a glove. That's why I don't like gloves. Cheesecake whipped cream mousse with creme de liche. Cool little Valentine's Day dessert. Did you see the hip action on that to stop it from hitting the ground? Oh, it's on the mixer. I ain't letting that chunk go to waste for all the fat kids out there. I made sure I used that hip action when it fell off the table. Bopped it onto the mixer. That way you can eat that one. Another piece of a glove. I wore gloves when I crumbled it all up, and I shouldn't have done that. Now I see little blue gloves in here. Oh, I appreciate you, Big Sims. I can't thank you enough, man. It's always good to see you. I'm blessed to have you be a part of this community. I'm proud of you. I see you hustling. Every day I'm hustling, hustling, hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Another piece of a glove. There's little bits of like my blue glove. They're easy to see. Gloves are bad, and Kai. I feel like I've seen one in here. I did. Got it. Gloves are bad, and Kai. This is good. What's that, Gloria? The dessert? That's a cool idea. Everybody loves red velvet. Anything, it seems like. And then most people love anything cheesecake. You know? So like red velvet, cheesecake combo. Fire. Now, hopefully this cream will hold the lid on, because the lids don't fit the greatest. And it does not. Awesome. What a piece of shit. I mean, these lids are the fucking dumbest thing in the world. They don't fit. Like, it barely fits on, but it's so, like, cheap and plastic compared to the container. The container's, like, almost glass, durable. Can't even get the... So stupid. So I think what I'm going to do is... I'll get them all filled. I'm just going to have to use a piece of tape, unfortunately. It's dumb. I got some clear packing tape. And that's the only thing I can think of. Stupid lids. Yeah. Turn them. They don't turn. It's a square. It's only one way on. No matter what way you turn it, it's shitty. I've tried. Everywhere I turn, it's shitty. Go wash my hands. was a great idea in my head to order these, but I should have known there was going to be a catch. I was hoping the whipped cream would hold the lid on. I might put a little bit more in there and see, but honestly, I don't think it's going to. Holds it on there a little better, but still the corner. Might be able to get away with it. If I just fill them up enough, they should stay on enough. I don't know. All right. Okay. Don't touch it. Okay. A little Scotch tape. That's what I was going to do, but if they stay like that, if it stays like that, fuck it. Red or pink ribbon. That would be ideal. I don't have that, though. Oh, weren't we talking about that? Damn it. I said somebody was going to have to remind me. Too late now. Who brought that up? Sarah or somebody? Somebody already talked about that last week when I got these in the mail. I know Gloria was here when we were talking about it, I think. And I was like, that's a great idea. Put a little, because we were testing out the lids that day and they weren't fitting. Or was it Rebel that came up with that? Somebody came up with that idea and I forgot. Nobody reminded me. Blame chat. Your fault, chat. I remember now, I even Googled. I should have just fucking ordered them. I even Googled it that day. Remember we Googled like little mini red ribbons? And they sold them in like a 1,000 pack or something. It was a great idea. I dropped the ball. Thought you ordered it then. I didn't know. I forgot. Too much going on. That would have been badass. Wrap a little ribbon around here. A little bow on top would be sick. Well, it holds enough. So, cool. It'll work. Just had to fill it up a little higher. This sucks, though. Like, this cheesecake stuff is, like, barely going through here. I mean, it's going through, but could be easier. I'm hoping it like warms up so it's not so cold. Amazon same day? No. It's not worth it. We've already spent enough money anyway. I think I'm up to like $1,100 or something. You don't think it was you? Yeah, I can't remember who brought it up. It might have been somebody new. I think it was somebody that was like newer. Now they're never going to come back. He doesn't keep promises. Mm-hmm. That one I would say definitely needs more. I'm going to have to fucking Scotch tape these things, dude. That's all there is to it. They're just not going to fit. Plus, once I try to carry them out there, put them in the cold rail, they're going to fall over when we drive like everything else. I'm just going to go back through and tape them all. That means I don't even need to put them on right. I just need to get them to stay for that, and then I'll go through and Scotch tape them. Oh, yeah, Island, son of a bitch. I knew it was somebody newer. There you go. I dropped the ball, Island. I'm sorry. Your bow idea was fucking brilliant. It would have literally set these things off. I looked it up on Amazon that night. I just didn't order it. Maybe I said I was going to do it like after stream when I got up into the office, and then usually what ends up happening is I sit down finally for once and I'm so fucking tired that I veg out. Gosh dang it, Island. I messed up. Well, maybe not. Let's see. What time is it? 4:30. I messed up. I still got to cut potatoes, cut carrots, cut herbs, finish these. Maybe. Because I was thinking they probably have like a Joann's or a Michael's pretty close to here. I'm pretty sure they do. Possible I could go grab some. They might have something like that like at Walmart. Little ribbons in the craft aisle or something. It would be a nice touch. Or hell, even if I got like a long wheel of just red ribbon from Walmart, they stay open late. Maybe I will do that tonight then. I can just go get like a wheel of the red ribbon and then just literally like put it around here and tie my own fucking bow. You know? I don't need to get no mini bows. I can just put, and it will hold the lid on. You cut the cheese. Problem is, I got to get all these in the cooler. And then pull them back out and do all that. We'll see how we're looking time-wise, if we get to that. But technically, that's even easier, and then I won't have to tape anything. Just got to tie it. Loop and swoop. Loop and swoop. There we go. Yeah, not a bad idea, right? I can run there whenever late tonight. blame you. No, I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming me for forgetting. We should have just technically, like Gloria said, ordered it that night when I looked it up and we were all talking about it. But honestly, if I just get some ribbon, that's not bad at all. It'll still look cool. And it will be multi-purposeful because it'll hold the lid on too, you know? Ah, good. Use hot glue gun or nail gun. Could you imagine hot glue gun? They would be like, this is the weirdest cheesecake. Seems very chewy. It's so hard to get it out this hole because the cream cheese is thicker than whipped cream, obviously. I would say we got enough. We got our first hole. That's why I saved that other bag. Knew that was coming. Thought we could get more than 25 out of this bag. Guess not. Guess not. Hell yeah. That's good. Mm-hmm. I like it like that. I like it like that. I like it like that. Hi, Karen, Geek Boy, Tifa. Everybody came in all at one time. Send creme. Doesn't work like that. Dollar General. It's a little thing of red ribbon. That's all I need now. But yeah, Walmart has that. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. What up, Timmers? Good to see you, man. What's Tifa up to? Hi, Langor. Thank you for the hydrate. There's so much happening. What'd Tifa say? Hi, Karen. Did you add gelatin too? No. We just did cream cheese, 6 pounds. Creme de liche, about a cup. And then 2 bags of whipped cream. That's it. Cream cheese, creme de liche, and 2 bags of whipped cream. That's all we did. And then we got the red velvet chocolate chip cookies. I think that's how these lids are supposed to be. Probably made in China, so cheap, obviously. But I think they want you to smash, overfill it, so when you smash it on there, it keeps the lid on. I don't think they're ever gonna just like fit right. They literally want you to smash whatever you're putting in there to hold it there. And that makes no sense. Because you gotta just smash the top of all your desserts just to keep the lid on. It's a dumb design. Who's the genius with that dumb design? What I was going to do for... I would have a fit of laughter. Oh, America. You were singing the song. What cartoon was that from? It's actually a funny show. Stickers will work too. Yeah. I think it'd just be cheaper for me just to go get one little wheel of ribbon, though, you know? Easy. Loop and pull. Loop, swoop, pull. Loop, swoop, pull. You won't. You won't loop, swoop, pull. You're from Austria. I knew you weren't from here. Why don't you whip up real fluffy and then push it out easier, Karen says. Try it in a bottle. I whipped the shit out of it. With the beaters and all that, I just think it's because it's cold. It's pretty damn fluffy, Karen. I don't know if I can even whip it anymore. I whipped the shit out. Look how whippy, fluffy, whippy. Look how fluffy, whippy. It's light like a cloud. It's just thick with 2 C's. That's the problem. I don't need it in a piping bag, technically. It's just makes it better for me, I guess. I can just use this and plop it in there. I was just hoping this would be easier, and it's not really easier. You know? Fluffy, yeah. Fluffy McFlufferson. Once you add the cream cheese, it's harder for it to go through the bag. It's all right, though. We ain't in no hurry. Take it easy. Taking it easy. All right, so we got 25. I should have enough to do at least 25 more. $25. Rinse off my hands. $25. Honestly, I was hoping that cream cheese would give me like 75. I was thinking I wanted 75 or 100. I kept saying 75 or 100 all week. But we'll definitely have enough in here to do 25 more. I don't think I'm going to have enough to do another 25 after that. Golly, I'm eating that. Not letting the cookie go. That had a chocolate chip in it too. Worth it. Hell yeah. Cookie. Cookie. Cookie Monster. Wasn't he the Veggie Monster for like a show or something? As long as he keeps thinking it was a chocolate chip. You're saying I ate floor chips? You probably ain't wrong. I blew on it though, Scrub. It's basically brand new. I blew on it. It's basically right out of the oven. Practically a salad. This stuff's coming out way better because I think it's because it's warming up finally. It's been sitting out for like 15, 20 minutes. We need to go check that short rib reduction. After I knock out this cream before I do the next layer, we'll go check that reduction. Or actually, when I run out of cream, let's go check that reduction. I'm about to run out. I don't think it's reduced all the way yet, but least go see where it's at. Ooh, that's easy. Ah, thanks, Crub. Never mind. Yeah, we're good. It's even easier. I would say it's good. Looks like we're about a quarter of the way down. We still need to go at least another half. That was a brilliant idea. We don't even have to go out there now. I bet it smells good out there, though. Like I said, that stuff when it's reducing like that, it smells just like when you make like a crock pot roast with the potatoes and the carrots, and you come home from work and it's been in your crock pot all day, low and slow, and like your whole house smells like that. Ooh, it farted. We had some air in it. We had the old whipped cream fart. Nailed it. Try to find the bigger chunks that are left. I still got more cookies if I need to that are cooked off. I just got to break them up, which probably have to. Let's make sure we get a couple chunks in each one, and then I can put all these crumbs in there too. Okay, everybody's got chunks. Smash it down a little bit. We'll get more in there. Mm-hmm. Oh, motherfucker! What the fuck? Forgot 2. Shit. Parrot. We got cookies for days, chat. You thought I was done? I ain't done. Don't forget me too. Me too. Okay. Mm-hmm. Smash that chunk down a little bit. Somebody shut that baby up. You guys are on one right now. Oh, it was Maya. What up, Maya? I thought they were just hitting a bunch of buttons again. It's actually you, bud. Welcome in. It's actually you. Good to see you, man. Happy Thursday. Home sweet home. I'm on my way. Just set me free. Home sweet home. Tonight's the night I'm on my way. Maybe. Maybe that's what I want. You ever thought about that, Chris? Maybe that's what I want. I see an air pocket in there. We're going to get a fart. We're going to get a creamy fart. Last ones. We'll see how many more we can get. I should be able to finish off these and then maybe do another couple. Okay. I swear I thought 6 pounds of cream cheese was a shit ton. In my head, 6 pounds of cream cheese was for sure 75 of these things. Guess not. Cream fart. Yeah, when there's a, see it? It's got an air pocket right there. And I can't get all this down without this wanting to squirt out. So when I get to this, and probably the second one that I fill, we're going to get a fart. Be ready, Maya. It's coming. It's right here. Oh, there's it wasn't even the second one. We got one on the first. Should be all good now, though. It's scary figuring out when it's going to come. Because you never know, dude. Might go spraying stuff everywhere. I might not have enough. Yeah, I do. Worst case scenario, I got a backup bag of cream. My fucking hands hurt from doing this. It's hard to squeeze this shit out of here. My hands are on fire. Yo, what up? Luminology. Good to see you, bud. Look, my truck has rims. Hey, look at it, dude. I love your truck, Maya. I love the colors. Got the shiny rims, shiny roof. Hi, Wolf. Gonna be a big day tomorrow? Yeah. I'm nervous, but I'm also excited. I've prepared. I've done it in my head over and over again the last couple nights, so should be all right. I feel like I tried to set myself up the best I could when I designed the menu to make it as easy as possible for me, but still give them 3 solid choices so they have a memorable Valentine's Day. Really, I just got to execute. The only thing I'm really nervous of is like something going wrong. As far as somebody like not like the food or something, you know? Because then that's a crappy Valentine's Day memory that they'll have. And I don't want to be that guy. So really, that's the only thing I'm nervous about. Ooh, that one farted a lot. So there's 3 people that don't get cheesecake on the top of their dessert, but there's cheesecake in the middle. So whatever. Whatevs. You win some, you lose some. We got 50 though. I was thinking 75, I was hoping. Was hoping 75, but I'll take 50. I think we're charging $8 a piece. I definitely am never buying these again. I still got a whole nother box of 50. But after that, I will never be buying these again. Yay, what up, Dot? Mikey, good to see you both. Welcome in, guys. Happy Thursday. I was complaining about chef's service, sausage too short, balls too small. No, yeah, I don't know. It's just something. You always like wonder if they're gonna like it, no matter how many times you've been told, you know, your meatballs are good, your sauce is good, whatever. Everybody's got different, you know, taste buds. It's just a lot. Valentine's Day cooking is a lot of pressure. Because it's busy as shit. And like I said, man, it's like, if you fuck that meal up, they're going to remember that forever. It's Valentine's Day. I don't want to be the guy to make somebody sit there while the other person is eating something they like, you know, and somebody's mad about what they got. So somehow we're too short. Oh, here they are. Hell yeah. Thank God. How do I... They gave me an extra. Save it. Actually, this one was broke. Where's that broke one? Yeah, this one. How you doing? I'm doing good, Doc. Good to see you, man. We got red velvet cookies for days now. These are all extra. That's dangerous. That's dangerous, Doc. Oh, you know what's even more dangerous? I'm living fucking dangerous today, Doc. You know what's more dangerous? I'm living dangerous today, chat. Who's coming with me? Oh, we living dangerous today. Why wouldn't you? I know. I know. How did I not think about that sooner? I know. Oh yeah, we made our own whoopie pie. I guarantee all that cream is gonna come squirting out of here. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh yeah. So much better than just a regular cookie. Could you imagine just eating a regular cookie? Who even does that? If you don't make your own whoopie pie, you're not American. Overthinking the dessert. It's Valentine's Day after all. It is. Wow. I love it. No limit. No $5. Cool. Knocked another one out. So we got sun-dried tomato basil Alfredo done today for the fettuccine and shrimp. The desserts are now done. Beef demi is reducing. I got all the noodles on the truck already, which is 140 noodles. Well, then I would say yep. Tell them. Oh, yeah. Is that Rich actually back? He stopped by at the beginning of stream. Yeah, it is Rich. You lost your streak again? Oh, don't worry. I'm sending you creepy cookies. It's all good, bud. Going to the hospital doesn't mean you lose your streak. I'm sending you creepy cookies when we make them. Don't you worry, my friend. You ain't missing out. You just get better. Also, it's good that you're typing, dude. Having a stroke is very fucking dangerous and crazy, and you're lucky to be alive. You're also lucky to be typing. So, I'm very, very happy that you made it to the hospital. You said you were gonna, if it got worse, you were gonna go. It got worse. And, at least you can move your fucking fingers and your legs and your toes. Really, Rich, you need like a Nintendo Switch or something. Do you have one of those? That way you can keep your mind, fingers moving. Left-sided weakness, rough getting used to. Yeah. For sure, man. $2 charge for wrapping leftover plates, trip home, stack and wrap for $3. Love it. You don't have a Switch or anything? Man, it'd be great if you had one of those while you're sitting there so you can keep your hands and your mind moving. You want a cheesecake cup cookie thing? I got a cheesecake cup cookie thing, Rich, if you need it. Oh, it smells so good. I didn't even have to get to the trailer yet. I was just in the garage. Oh, it smells incredible in here. First thing you get is like red wine, beef, carrot, celery, something, dude. Holy bejesus. This smells incredible. Oh, God. Yep. Okay. Here's our Alfredo. Just got to get this inside. Ooh, it's a hot Alfredo. This should be enough. I got 6 quarts in here. And this is probably almost 4 quarts, 3 quarts, 6. I got 9 quarts. It's got to be enough. Spicy? It's not spicy. Looks spicy. But it is not spicy. Oh, yeah. It's good. Tons of garlic. Okay, let's get these things in the... I gotta figure out the plan of attack with these. Wait, will this fit? Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Will it work? No, because I can't open this door all the way. Should we try it? going to be dangerous. Nope. What if I put one in first? Nope. Two small ones. 25 on each. Maybe. Nope. I guess I can do some on the bottom, some on the top. Turned into a Sims character. Did somebody cartoon me? I'm not even paying attention. You're still numb? Damn, man. You're going to be numb for a while, I bet, bud. Your food's better than hospital food? Yes. Yes. I agree. Any updates on the number of tickets? No. Good to see you. How you doing today, man? My hubby's 90-pound little grandma had strokes and she wouldn't blush at what came out of her mouth. Nurse said it was normal. She would blush at what came out of... Oh, yeah. Can't grip with your left hand. It's rough, dude. Well, I can do a tray on top and a tray on bottom, I guess. I still need to run to... I want to run to Walmart tonight and get some red ribbon. Because I would like to tie all these. But I have to get them in a cooler right now. So that's why I want to put them on a tray. So that way when I get back tonight, I can just pull out the tray. Should be able to get 25 on each tray. Stupid lids. What a dumb fucking product, dude. The lids are just like, I can't even touch them without them trying to fall off. All right. Can't even get that lid on. cookie crumble. Get this Alfredo in the warehouse, get it labeled, get it in the cooler. How about putting them in the big coolers? The big coolers? What do you mean? What big coolers? We need them on the truck for the job. They need to be in this cooler. The point of today is to get everything in the truck for the job tomorrow. We're loading the truck. What coolers? It's the only cooler. That's the only option, Gloria. Can't spell worth a shit. Same, Chris. But you don't have to be. Streamers are really good at reading your guys' stuff. Don't worry about the spelling. Nobody's judging you. And I should be able to make it out. Give it time. Cannot stand. In weeks I got bored of being in the bed and wanted to be out to work. Yeah, that's what he was saying too, Chris. He's already tired of being there. He's only been there a couple days. But, you know, he's in the best place he can be, in my opinion, because he lives alone. I don't know what protocol is on a stroke, but I'm guessing if you have a stroke, they're not going to let you go home for, I would say, at least a week. I mean, they're going to keep you hooked up, make sure your heart is back to normal, have you start working on, you know, like he was doing already, therapy for his hands. You ain't leaving anytime soon. But I wouldn't, as bad as it is, which is understandable, nobody wants to be at a hospital. But you can really fuck yourself up if you go home alone. Your leg gives out, your knee gives out, your back, which is already fucked anyway. You fall, you can't get up, you hit your head. Any updates on ticket sales? No, they haven't said anything. I thought you heard me answer you a few minutes ago. Krem hasn't said anything to me about it. I don't know if he's talked to that guy today or not. I've been out all day doing, well, I've been out here all day, so I really don't know. I haven't seen him all day. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's all good. I can just pull those little half trays out now. I was hoping to get them all in that one big tray, but yeah. But I can get them out with the half trays, no biggie. Okay, I guess next is let's work on the potatoes. Just because they're in there. I'm gonna grab a peeler. Because the big ass box is already there. We need containers, though, to put them in. School bus. School bus is home. All right. So these two. What I'm thinking is, I have no idea. Everyone knows the rules. What I'm thinking is, each one of these should give me a third pan. And I just need 2 third pans of mashed potatoes probably. I only got 38 short ribs. And I'm assuming I should be able to get 20 orders of mashed potatoes out of each third pan. And I'm thinking I can get enough potatoes in here to fill up a third pan. So I basically need to fill these both with potatoes. And that should be enough. Should be is the key word. Should be. Still tickets for sale? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know one thing about any of it. Other than what I got to do. I couldn't tell you, Texas Dad. Kind of sucks in a way. Always, not knowing really what's going on when you're the one doing all the shit. You think he would have already called today and say, hey, final number. Or if he already talked to Krem, you think Krem would have already been like, hey, final number. But I just do my thing, man. It's never going to be easy for me, no matter where I am. Doesn't matter. My whole career, and it's not just me, it's any chef. You get screwed over on almost every catering job. Something happens, something gets fucked up, somebody doesn't communicate. It's just part of the process, man. Also, I don't really care, to be honest, because I got 80 orders of fettuccine, 60 orders of penne, 38 orders of short ribs. You know what I'm saying? And 50 desserts. So that's all I can control and focus on. That's all I give a fuck about. Because even if they told me what the numbers are, it's already too fucking late. If any of them changed, If it gets shorter or lower, then that's fine. We'll have plenty of food. But if it ends up being more, then it is what it is. This is all I got. This is what I'm bringing. It's all I can do. It doesn't ever surprise me, though. It does not ever surprise me. Sometimes catering goes well. The people you're getting from are on it. The catering coordinator's on it. Constant updates. People do the right thing, and a week ahead of the event, there is no more changes. You know what I'm saying? Everything is complete. But that only happens like once or twice out of 10 times. Something always changes. Or, somebody always forgets to tell you something. And you just got to make it happen. Popcorn on a Tuesday? Taco Tuesday. I had tacos on Tuesday. I posted them in Discord. They were phenomenal. With some big spuds. I know. Look how big they are. Jesus, dude. I wonder how much it weighs. They are North Dakota. Russet. Straight out of North Dakota. Or Washington, packed for. Oh, yeah. So they're grown in North Dakota. Packed for Washington or something. Is it? How much do they weigh? 1.9. 1.5. 1.9 the biggest one, probably. This one. 1.5. So they're all basically a pound and a half. $1.7. So yeah, this one's the biggest one. Well, I still got like 30 more in here. This one's almost 2 pounds, Timmers. 1.9. I had tacos today, but I only had shredded mozzarella. Wait. Cheese quesadilla? I can dig it. You had a cheese dilla, dude? Dro says, the fuck? I think that's what he means, Dro. Unless he just had shredded cheese. Then why would he say anything about a taco? I'm thinking he had a dilla. It's one of those days. You just had the cheese, no shell? Really? I got some potatoes down south if you're hungry. Those would make some awesome baked potatoes. Hell yeah. They probably had 100 cases of these. And I only needed 1 case, but they probably had 100 in the cooler. A lot of potatoes. Grocery stores don't get them like this. You only get these from like restaurant stores. Sometimes every now and again you can find like a big one at a grocery store, but it's like rare. They're more like fat than big. Grocery stores, you get the tiny little stubby wide ones most of the time. You don't get these long ones. These are the killer ones. These are the best ones for French fries, you know? So you get the real big, long French fry. How long is... These are badass for French fries, actually. 9 inches. Way bigger than what I'm used to. No wonder why this size is big to me. Shit. Yeah, 9 inches. That's a big ass French fry, though. Or, you guys ever heard of JoJo's? Potato wedges, kinda, I guess. These would make great JoJo's. Stuffed potatoes. Ooh, even that too, yeah. A little loaded. Oh, you know what else would be good? Speaking of the stuffed potato? Potato skins with these things. Imagine how much cheese and bacon you can put in that potato skin. Things like a boat. Usually potato skins are kind of like tiny, you know? You would only need like 2 potato skins. With ranch, it's basically a salad. Yo, what up, Earl? Yeah, one of them weighed 2 pounds almost, 1.9. 9 inches. They save all these for like the food distributors. You don't get this shit in grocery stores. It takes up too much room on their shelf if they had all these. Oh, yeah. All these? Yeah, these are a snack in themselves. That's why I didn't throw them away. You notice these ain't going into a trash can. They going on a cutting board. Cover this shit in seasoning and fry it off. It's the best. No juice to get off your ass. Hey, you'll have those days, man. Let's do it tomorrow. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, you know? What are you doing tomorrow for Valentine's Day? You got anything planned with the lady? You doing like a dinner or something? You making some dinner for you guys? Problem is, I don't have any fryer oil left. I got bacon fat and duck fat. Try it. I ain't scared if you ain't scared, dude. I'll fry these off in bacon fat and duck fat. Steve ain't scared? You remember they used to have like potato chips that were called potato skins or something? Whatever happened to those? You guys remember those? Or were they just called skins? I used to love those things. Oh, yeah, Tato skins. That's how they were pronounced. Yeah, that's how it was spelled, all that. Yeah, what happened to those? Those things were great. They should definitely bring those back. You should make your own. That's what I'm doing. That's why I'm saving all of them. This is the best part of the potato. Hi, Thurston. How are you? It's the best part of the potato. I bet you could bake these. Have you guys ever tried to bake these? I can season them all up, toss them in some oil, season them all up, and throw them on a sheet tray and bake them. What do you think would happen? Probably would work out good. Like, obviously frying them is better, but I say let's bake them. Baked potato skins. And I can cover them with duck fat and bacon fat and seasoning, butt rub. Sounds great. Okay, let's do it then. Because I was going to get out a pot and use the duck fat and bacon fat and fry them. But it might be easier just to coat them and all that, throw them on a sheet tray and throw them in the oven. Exactly. Exactly. Every time I hear that, I think I'm getting a resub. Because that used to be my resub. Like 3-4 years ago. 4 years ago, probably. So every time I hear that, I'm always like, somebody subbing? Yay, hi Jen, how are you today? Good to see you always. We got to make roasted garlic mashed potatoes tomorrow, so I just want to get all the potatoes cut, peeled, so I don't have to do this in the morning. Burley, speaking of resub, the Burley Earl. Earl, thank you for the love, always. Thank you for always sharing the pics. Thanks for the 7, I think that said, 7 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, which is rather good. 7 months in a row. Thank you, Earl. Appreciate that. Someone say resub. Yeah, that Bork 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 used to be my resub. You should have seen how bad that was when somebody gifted 100 subs. People be begging me to turn it off. Can you stop the Bork Bork Bork, please? No borking. So basically, I just need enough for 2 third pans. This might be enough. The fuck? Yeah, this might be enough. Basically, I have 38 orders of short ribs. Ah, that was a sneeze. I got 38 orders of short ribs. Cheers, win. Time is it? 5:42. How are you today? Good to see you. Hi, Jen. It's a lot of short ribs. Well, we got 38 orders of short ribs. 70 orders of fettuccine alfredo with shrimp. 65 or 70 orders of meatballs with Sunday gravy and penne. And then I just made 50 desserts. And that's all for tomorrow. I have 140 portions of pasta on the truck. 300 meatballs. 300 pieces of shrimp. Sounds like a busy day. It's been a lot for one person to prep. I'll tell you that. And it's going to be a lot for one person to cook. But honestly, I think I'll be all right with how I design the menu. The hardest part's probably just going to be keeping up on garlic bread while I'm trying to plate and do everything else. But I made the dessert a no-brainer. All I got to do is just hand it to Creme. Now that they're done, you know. So the dessert's easy. The short ribs would be easy. I just got to scoop mash, scoop carrots, put the 2 short ribs on, hit it with the sauce. The pastas would technically be easy. You know, it takes like 30 seconds or so to drop the noodles in the water. I don't even need any pans. I'm bringing a couple pans, but I won't even be using any probably. Oh, thank you, Jen. Do you only roll the truck for 1 day a week for food? We had a job yesterday. It was slow. It was at a decent apartment too, but it was kind of windy and cold yesterday, so. Usually it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday are the days that we'll be out cooking, Thurston. This, you know, holiday weeks are always different. This week is different because of Valentine's Day. Usually Thursday I would be, what time is it? Oh, we'd already be at the job. We would normally be cooking right now, like at an apartment or whatever. The reason we don't have a job today is I got to get ready for tomorrow. Even though I've been working on this since Saturday, because it's so much, but I told Creme he can book a job for Wednesday, but just not Thursday. Because I got to get the truck ready for Friday. Which, I already got the 140 portions of pasta up there. So that's already loaded on there. I just took all the desserts up there. I got the 200 plates on there. The silverware / napkin roll is in my pickup truck. So we got all the utensils. Creme doesn't need napkins because they come with the silverware thing. I got 2 things of Parmesan cheese up there, which I think should be fine. I just made the sun-dried tomato basil Alfredo. So we're not doing bad. I just got to check the list, but really I just got to, it seems like I just got to cut some herbs, which will be parsley and basil, simple. And I got to peel and cut some carrots for this, the veggie for the short rib. But I'm not going to pre-make the mashed potatoes today. I'm just going to heat them up tomorrow. I'm not going to pre-cook the carrots today. I'll just cook them tomorrow. That way when they're warm, I can just take them there, you know. The shrimp, same thing. Shrimp, I'm just going to get in the oven tomorrow with some butter. Oh, yeah, I got to pre-cut garlic bread, too. I'm doing that today for sure. I ain't fucking around and cutting garlic bread to order. I'll never be able to keep up. I guess we'll do that next. And then, I'll do carrots next, and then garlic bread, and then herbs. Carrots, garlic bread, herbs. This has to be enough for 40 orders. Yo, what up, Nikos? If you were wondering what folks make at home for Valentine's Day, I put up a pic in Discord. Oh, nice. Let me see. This is going to be funny. I already know this is going to be funny. Where's your food? I get hungry every time I come here. Get your ass to Houston. Come on down to Houston, Texas. Come on down. Get on down. Cheers, Zachy. Thank you for the coffee. Come on down. I was going to drink all night long. All right, let's see what Aru posted in Discord. I was going to drink all night long. You can tell it's almost Valentine's Day because all the Alfredo sauce is gone at Walmart. Facts. You ain't lying. Later, man. Have a good day. Pretty good. We're getting ready for Valentine's Day. Yeah. All right. think I'm going to cut a couple more just because there's a little room in here, but I mean, this is going to be a good amount. It's going to be a good amount. More skins for me. I wonder if Swifty got upset over the Super Bowl. I doubt it. She don't care, man. It's not her scene, you know? I think people are just tired of, like, people that watch football want to watch football, you know? She's there supporting her man, and that's awesome. But it's like, I think the networks that kept showing it all the time was stupid. Because she probably, you know... Well, technically, I know why they did it, because I heard that, you know, they made, like, so much more in revenue because of her. Number one, Chiefs stuff started selling better. So that's why they kept showing it, because they knew they could get more money. But she don't give a shit, dude. She's a gabillionaire, basically. Now, when she's at her shows, then she cares, you know? But, like, at a Super Bowl, what does she give a fuck? I guarantee if she did the halftime show, it would probably be one of the best halftime shows they've ever had. Better than whatever they had this week. Because that was pretty stupid. Seven minutes to your birthday. Almost there, bud. You excited? It goes by fast, doesn't it? I remember your birthday last year, Aki. It's all about the market. Yeah, it's not her market. No matter what game she's at, you know? Michael Jackson halftime show? Oh, yeah. You know she would kill a halftime show, though. Hard to beat the Prince halftime show. We'll fight you. I remember. That's when halftime shows were actually good, you know? The last couple years, it's been weird, man. Like, I like Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, Eminem. That was like a couple years ago. But it still wasn't, like, good or anything, you know? And then this year was fucking nutty. Serena Williams and Sam Jackson. It was all weird and political. Kendrick. I don't listen to a lot of Kendrick Lamar anyway, so what do I give a shit? But I just feel like they're not the same anymore. They're not like what they used to be. I don't know, man. Is this going to be 40 orders? I feel like each one of these will give me a third pan, and if I have 2 third pans, I'll be fine. Should be. Yeah, exactly, Reflex. LaToya Jackson halftime was Janet Jackson when her boob popped out with Justin Timberlake. Is that what you're talking about? The infamous boob, dude? Times were so much different back then. Like, you remember how crazy it was when her boob popped out? And now, like, there's boobs everywhere. Twerking, asses. I mean, it's like, back then, like, when that boob popped out, it was like fucking unheard of. They made rule changes and all kinds of shit. Now this world is fucking nuts, dude. Nobody cares if a boob pops out anymore. You see that shit every day. The tit heard round the world. Yeah, now it's like nobody cares. So many. Sad for the kids. I know, Gloria. Could you imagine? Glad I don't have any. I wish I had some, but I'm also glad I don't. It's just, it's different times. They're never going to have it like we had it. Shit's different now. No matter what, you know? Shit's just fucking different. Learning is different now. You know, just hell, even going and playing outside is different now. They don't even do that shit. Remember when the teacher said you got to learn math because you're never going to have a calculator with you at all times? Remember that back in the day? Little did they know, you have a fucking computer in your pocket by the age of 7. By the age of 5, kids already know more about a tablet than I do. You know? By the age of 5, the whole internet is in their fucking fingers. I'm assuming as a parent, like, you limit access on what they can probably look up and stuff. You would think. But you never know, man. There's some piece of shit parents out there. Now it's on your phone. Yeah, you know. Different, dude. So I think it'd be hard to be a parent because you can't expect them. You want them to kind of like grow up like you did, or be smart, all that shit, whatever, right? But like, just times are different. Times are different, man. I think a big thing what's going on now too is these kids growing up with the tablets by the age of 4 because it keeps them busy. So then the parents aren't learning how to parent because it's easy just to give them an iPad and let them go watch fucking cartoons. And then the parents can, basically be kids, because the big problem these days are kids are having kids. So then you got kids growing up that don't learn how to be parents, supposed to be a parent but don't learn how to be a parent, and then you got kids growing up on a tablet not learning anything from their fucking parents. Or common communication skills or interactions. I feel like it's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope. Let's toss these skins in some duck fat and stuff. And bacon fat. And some. And put them on a sheet tray and turn the oven on. See if we can bake some of these off for snack. And then we can work on carrots. Schnackies. Let's make some schnackies. Oh, we could even put some of the carrot peels in here too. They might cook different times though. Maybe not. Should we wait? Nah. I mean, look how many I got. This is already too much. Cocomelon, you're a Cocomelon. Wow, this is duck fat. You're a Cocomelon. What's a Cocomelon? Everything's been turned political. When? With kids? Oh, are you just saying now in general? Kinda. I think right now for sure because of, you know, this whole election stuff that just happened and changing powers and stuff, but like it's not going to be this way long. You're a melon. Look at all this bacon fat. Oh, it smells so good. You're a bacon fat. You're a butt rub. It smells good. Excellent. We definitely need more seasoning. I hate when I get chips that don't have enough seasoning, you know? It's like only on one side or something. Let's really butt rub these up. What else can we put in here other than the butt rub? The old tomato MSG. That'll make Kenny happy. Little tomato MSG. This stuff, if you guys can find this, the best. Frig, that's good. Frig, that's good. Get some frig, that's good on there too, you know? Get your rub here. Hot dogs, peanuts. Butt rub. Beer here, butt rub. You know how to bypass controls? Trust me, I work in a middle school. Oh, yeah. A lot of bypassing probably going on. That way they can't see boobs at school until they get home on their Xbox. Xbox! They tell their parents they're playing Fortnite on the Xbox, and then they're in their room looking at boobs on the Xbox. Hey, man, I would have done the same thing. We did the same thing, you know? Every time we'd go to the grocery store, I would separate from my mom and go right to the magazine aisle where the Lowrider magazine was. There'd be chicks in very short bikinis sitting next to cars. That tasted really good. That was good. These would be fire. There's a ton of great flavor on there. Maybe one more. Oh, yeah. It tastes smoky. Whatever's in that friggin' seasoning, I think. I love some butt rub in my pork butt. It is good on pork. I don't know what it's my favorite on, honestly. It's great on pork. It's great on brisket. It's awesome on chicken. It's amazing on potatoes. It's probably my favorite veggie with it would be green beans probably, or Brussels sprouts. It's good on fish. Smoked salmon, it's the bomb. I think one tray is not enough. I can break it down into two, or because maybe they're not going to cook that great when they're kind of trying to like spread them out a little bit. There's just a lot. Could just eat them all like this. Now there's parental controls on Xbox. Oh, really? Okay. Hey, you know there's still a way around it, though, Cactus. Kids these days. I mean, look at us. Remember when we had that cable scrambler thing? Don't even remember what we did or how we even got one of those fucking things. It was like a coax thing that you would get from the cable guy that you would hook up with something, so he would hook you up with something kind of thing. And then you can watch late night HBO and the screen would be all fucking weird, but every once in a while you'd get a boob. Like, we did so much stuff to get one little boob. So I'm sure kids these days have way more access to boob that parents don't know about. You had the hook up on the satellite. Cards get all the channels for free. Yeah. Skinamax. Yep. Yeah. We lived in apartments. I never had like a house. My mom and I always had apartments. But my friends had like the thing, and I'd go spend the night over there and we'd be watching that shit all night. Aki, is it your birthday? Can we celebrate? Can we sing you birthday song? Has it been 7 minutes? It's almost his birthday. Oh, it smells good in here. Aki, is your birthday? Yay, thank you, Reflex. Let's go. Happy birthday, Aki. It's officially midnight. It's officially midnight. Hopefully, Aki, this is a great year for you. You were also talking about maybe getting into the ice cream business thing, so maybe that'll take off this year. And this would be a solid year. Maybe this will be your best year. I also feel like you're probably in your best shape. What are you guys thinking? 400 probably? Higher the better, right? Let's do 400. 425 maybe, 400. Bum, 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 bum. You can do that voice too? Mm-mm. 420? Ooh, hungry. I like where your head's at. Okay. Split the difference. I'm with it. 420. How's this working out? Man, this pot is going to suck to clean. It looks like it has the rings of Saturn on this bitch dried to the side of it. This is going to be a soaker. I need this pot tomorrow. You know that shit ain't coming off the side, the side anytime soon. It looks like concrete on the side of that thing. It's reduced pretty good so far. I need to give it a stir, see what's going on down there. What did you put on the potato skins? Duck fat, bacon fat, butt rub, tomato MSG, or tomato bouillon, the Knorr tomato bouillon stuff, which is the bomb, and a little bit of some friggin' butt rub stuff that I think Marty sent me. But it had some smoke in it or something, so it's great. Oh, God, that's great. It added some, like, smokiness to it, Warhide. So, basically, like, barbecue seasoning potato skins, in a way. Well, also the duck fat has, and that bacon fat kind of has that good. You've been wanting to do that? I was eating them raw. They're so good. I can't wait to see what they're like crispy. Dude, this camera's about to take a shit. Can you guys see it flashing like that? Or am I just seeing it on my end? I barely got this thing to start today. If I got to get another DSLR camera, that's bad. Because this was like 600. And the lens was like, I got a couple lenses that were $400 or $500, $600. So if this goes out, I have to get another Canon Rebel SL3. Oh, my Canon, the camera's name is Rebel. EOS Rebel SL3. They probably discontinued these, it's so old. But I need something like this so then I can use this lens. It's just on my end? Oh, okay, cool. So you guys aren't seeing that? Well, then maybe it, I don't know, man. I couldn't even get it to turn on barely today. Pornhub just asked if you're 18. You don't have to confirm. So I've heard. So I've heard. I don't even know. You can't even use Pornhub in Texas. They took that shit away a couple years ago, I think. I wouldn't even be able to tell you. They like blocked it. They blocked that and something, you know, a bunch of those kind of sites, and then something else I thought too. Yeah, the camera I have is a Rebel SL3 Canon. 5 years ago, it was good. Rebel T8 beer can. Do you think the lens would fit any... Beer can, do you think any Rebel... You know what I'm saying? You can kind of see it, right? Do you think this lens would fit on another Rebel? They have to make it be able to fit like that, right? I've heard a lot of good things about the T8. I'm just worried about the lens. Because the thing is, a lot of times you can get a nice camera for $500, $600, $700 DSLR. But the issue is the lens. That's where they get you. Then you're like, oh, I need to get, you know. I like this lens because it's a wide angle, super zoom. I really forget what the numbers are on this lens. Oh, 10 to 20. 10 to 20 millimeter. I like that with the wide angle. And that thing was like 600. As much as the camera. Yes. Thurston says yes. They'll be able to be interchangeable. Cool. That's what I was hoping. Because I figured this thing is going to be going out soon. 5 years of food trucking. I mean, there's a lot of, like, funk. There's a lot of funk on it. I don't ever take it down, you know? Plus, that thing was on the barbecue truck, so there's probably meat, juice, barbecue sauce. Funk that, yeah. You gotta wear gloves if you touch that camera. You gotta wear gloves if you can touch that thing. All right, so we got our potato skins in there. Let's continue on. I might as well knock out the carrots next. Knock out the carrots next. And then I can cut the garlic bread. I'll make all the mashed potatoes in the morning, heat up all the sauces. Short ribs won't take long to heat up. Look at this fucking thing. Holy shit. Look at this thing. That's a big one. That's a big one. We call that a chonker. We gotta weigh it. That's at least 1.5 pounds. That's as much as that potato. Maybe not 1.5 pounds. She's pretty girthy, dude. Can't even get my fingers around it. What? Just barely over 1 pound. This thing's 1 pound. Dude, fellas, you guys have all been there before. You know what I'm saying? Like, some days it just might be left. Some days it might be right. Never know what you're going to get day to day. Depends if it's a full moon or not. You ever clean it? Clean what? What are we cleaning? A 1 pound carrot? Oh, camera? Yeah. Like, the lens. But as far as the camera, no, I don't take it down. It was hard enough to get it up there. It's rigged just to even stay up there. We don't take it down. I wipe the lens off and stuff, though. It's just like sticky, greasy kind of, you know? I don't really ever touch it other than turn it on. And you just slide like a dial over. That's a nice carrot you have there, Hungry. Or are you just happy to be here? Am I still on squeaky voice? That would suck if I am. And I apologize. No, I feel like somebody would have bitched already. I am on squeaky voice? No. I am on squeaky voice? No, not. God damn, you scared me. Not really scared me. I would have felt bad, though. That would have been annoying. I turned my phone up. I heard. You's lying, Cactus. Over here joshing. Cactus over here joshing me. Fucking josher. Somebody in your family or friend or somebody use joshin'. Don't laugh. I'm trying to bring it back. Nobody really uses it these days. Don't be joshin'. You're so Ohio, skibbity. You should put that massive carrot between two. I am not putting that massive carrot between two potatoes because I know what you are doing. I know what that represents, okay? I know what you're trying to get me to do. And I'm not going to do it. You're the jokester of the house. That's fine. Hey, as long as you don't have a headache today, all good. No headaches today. What? This one has like a nipple tassel on it. They all got little nipple tassels. I like these little ones. These are like the perfect little carrot. They're like stout and thick. And they got nipple tassels. You know what that looks like, ladies and gentlemen? It looks like one of those little moles that is in your yard in the summertime. It was like a little mole. And it digs in your yard and your dogs chase them. What are you guys talking about? Get your mind out of the gutter, chat. I don't know if I'll need this whole other 10-pound bag right here, but we'll see what this gives me first. I just need enough for 38 orders. And it's a 9-inch plate. It's also getting mashed potatoes and short ribs, so I just need a little pile on each plate. Tiny pile. Need a tiny little pile. Exclamation point, strong hand. That's probably not enough. I'll do 3 or 4 more. Good thing there wasn't sanitizer water in there. Creme opened the cooler the other day when we got to the job yesterday. Before I got to it. And, you know, like right after we drove there, you can't just like open the coolers. And he was like in there setting up his computer and he accidentally opened that cooler. The fucking mushrooms fell out, the roasted red peppers fell out, and the artichokes fell out. 2 of the core containers cracked and broke. Roasted red pepper juice, mushroom juice, all kinds of shit's leaking all over the floor. It was like, we just pulled in. We just pulled in. So now I bet every time he opens a cooler, he's going to check. It's all it takes is once for that to happen. But it's like, anytime you drive anywhere, you can't open anything. You just got to assume everything is fucked. That's why I just put everything on the ground, because it's either going to fall on the ground if I don't put it there. I mean, it happens. It's not like it was a big deal. I just, I threw away the roasted red peppers. I saved them for that day, but we never got into them. I put them in the little black to-go box. But you can't ever tell if there's plastic in those. The mushrooms, it cracked when it broke, but the red peppers, it splintered. So you just don't, on shit like that, you just don't like pick through it and assume it's good. I was going to pick through it if I needed to get into it that night, you know, for like a ticket. Because we had another one in the cold rail that was fine, and we only did 6 tickets, so I don't even know if I even sold a red pepper. But when we got back, I just threw it away. Good night, Lynn. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for hanging out always. You are the best. And I'm excited you're going to do sun-dried tomato basil Alfredo. See how it turns out. Lynn is good about sharing pictures, too. And she said when we were making the Alfredo today that she wants to do that, I think she said next week. So Lynn's good about that kind of stuff, though. Like, Lynn's made the Sunday gravy. Lynn's made the meatballs. She can't remember. She's probably made the sausage. I don't know if she's made my vinaigrette. But she's good about, like, getting on the website and making the stuff. Oh, and the Asabuco. Man, that was so good. I wish people here would have understood it. Still my favorite thing we've ever did here. And I sold 1. I worked for 3 days on that special. The sauce, everything. Took 3 days just for that special. We sold 1. Let's go, Super Bowl, Super Eagles. What up, Darth? Good to see you. Super Bowl, Super Eagles. What a great game, huh? If you're an Eagles fan. That was awesome. I was streaming, so I only got to watch the second half. Sort of, while I was cleaning up. Horrible game? I thought it was cool. Like, a blowout sucks, I get it, but like, if you're a fan of the home team, which I'm not. I'm a Browns fan. You can make fun of me all you want. We ain't ever getting to no fucking Super Bowl. But if you're a fan of the home team, like, a lot of people had a good game, man. That Cooper dude done blew up. Barkley had a decent game. Hurts made some pretty solid throws. Couple good ones. And if you're a fan of that team, like, you know, racking up 30, 40 points is always cool because your team just keeps scoring and shit. I wouldn't know what it's like when your team scores and stuff, especially at a Super Bowl. But I know I would want my team to have 40, 50 points. Blowout or not, blowouts are never fun. Except for the winning team. All right, Gloria. My team ain't ever going to be there, man. Oh, you're a Chiefs fan? Sorry. Now you know how I feel every year. At least you guys made it there and won it a couple times. Son of a bitch. We got fucking Deshaun Watson that ruined everything. Not that everything wasn't already ruined anyway. Now we're getting rid of... actually, I'm kind of... As much as I don't want to get rid of Garrett, but like, what the fuck, man? I want him to win, so I get it. But we might get some solid... We can make up on some solid picks, maybe, that we lost from the Watson thing. I feel we should be able to at least get a couple first-rounders or, like... something, dude. Myles Garrett. Kelsey's going to be gone now. You think he's retiring? I would. Day 69 of, you know what I'm asking for. What up, Toe? Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Dude, the Browns are just fucking garbage every year. Sucks being a Browns fan, I'm not going to lie. The thing about being a Browns fan is you're good at getting your heart broken. But the one thing I think we're all proud of, because it's the only thing that we can control, is no matter how bad we suck, no matter how bad we're losing, we're still there at that stadium. That stadium's still fucking packed. We're still talking shit to the other team. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the best part about being a Browns fan. The tailgate, the walk into the stadium, taking over, like, all of the traffic downtown, talking shit to anybody in a different team jersey. The game itself is, like, fun. You're always losing, so it's nothing new. But, like, the whole experience of it. Yeah, that's, like, all we got, dude. That's all we got, man. We're always going to be there. You can count on that. And I think that's what, yo, what up, Squirter? How you been? Happy New Year. I think that's always why, no matter how bad we are, when we do get, like, good players or a good draft pick, like, they don't mind coming here. For a few years. Because they know how passionate we are, but then they're like, okay, it's been like 3 or 4 years. I'm never going to win here. I got to get the fuck out of here. You know? The same thing always happens. Like, why would we get rid of Baker Mayfield? The dude's a beast. Everybody knew he was a beast. All the fans loved him. Got rid of Baker Mayfield, then the whole Deshaun Watson thing happened, and that was just like the last 5 years. I mean, we could keep going since 99. Tim Couch. You know? We can keep going, dude. Yeah, the Eagles. You had the 30 years. Yeah, at least the Browns had, we had 86, 87, 88, 89, and 90. 5 years, we were top dog. We won AFC every year. Steelers could never beat us. Bernie fucking Kosar. Webster Slaughter. Ozzie Newsome. And that's it. That's all we had. We had a little run in the 70s. 79, 80, Cardiac Kids. That was it. When we had Jim Brown and did all the real winning, they didn't even have a Super Bowl. You know who I really hope for this year was the Lions, honestly. Like, as a football fan, you got to feel bad for them. Their defense got destroyed. The last, like, 3 or 4 games of the year, they lost basically their whole defense. Because I feel if they didn't have all those injuries on defense, this could have been the Lions' year, man. For once. I know, right? But that's the thing. That's why I got a ton of respect for the Chiefs, no matter how much hate they get. Just having the chance to be at 3 in a row, or, you know, winning 2, but having the chance to be at a 3rd is a huge accomplishment. because I was just talking about it the other day. It's so hard to get there back to back like that, but then also like keep your team together. Like you got to dodge injuries, free agency, all that shit, right? Re-signings. You got to keep your squad together. Which isn't easy these days. And then keep everybody healthy. Baker Mayfield can bite you. Did he tear you up in college? Because he was Oklahoma, right? And you're an OSU guy? Is that why you hate Baker? He was the best thing the Browns fucking had, man. Exactly, yeah. I figured. Look, no matter what people say about Baker, I feel every fucking person in here that likes sports would love to have their quarterback be as passionate about football as Baker is. No matter what he's lacking in skills, he has in passion, dude. And he'll fucking bull run over you if need be, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's a crazy son of a bitch. He reminds me of that dude from the Saints. Whatever that quarterback's name is. That motherfucker is like a running back. He don't slide. He puts his head down. And he'd be taking people out, too. We just got to get a bunch of carrots cut right now. I got the beef short rib demi reducing on the stove. It's been reducing for like 4 hours. That's from all the braised short ribs we did. We have 38 orders of those for tomorrow. I already got the potatoes peeled and all that. We got the potato skins rubbed down with duck fat and bacon fat and all kinds of good seasonings. Chef Steve's brand butt rub. I'll make the roasted garlic mashed potatoes tomorrow. Really, I just got to get these cut. I'm going to add some butter and fresh herbs to it. So then I can just shoot these in the oven as is. I'll get them all seasoned up, buttered, herbed. And then next, I want to get all the garlic bread cut next. It's going to save me a lot of time if I pre-cut the garlic bread today. And then I can hopefully put it right back in the same bag. We got all the desserts done today. I think we're good, man. I don't know. We got 140 orders of pasta on the truck. Where's my list? Sun-dried tomato basil cream sauce is done. We did that today. Shrimp I'm doing tomorrow. Herbs I got to cut. I guess we can cut some of those today too. I think we're good, man. Can't wait to watch me kick butt. Dude, it's gonna be interesting. 150 to 200 people. One guy. I think the most interesting thing about it's gonna be it's not in our normal to-go box. It's on a plate, so you know, it's gonna have to go from a plate to a tray, from a tray to a table number. They gotta make sure they have table numbers. The people that come to the trailer to order need to know what table they're at. You know, half the time, I guarantee you tomorrow there's going to be 40 of them that come up to order something and don't even know what fucking table number they're at, you know? So then they'll have to go back in, look, or something. However, it's just going to be weird tomorrow. A little hectic. But, like I said, the way that I plan the menu, I should be okay. It's just a lot of scooping and plating. I won't even need a pan. if I plan this right. I won't even need a pan. Probably more. Yeah, I mean, they said 150, but originally it was 200, so I know they've sold some more tickets here and there. I got 200 plates. That's all I know. And if I run out of penne and fettuccine, which has to be physically impossible, I have 70 of each. I even got fresh pasta that I'm bringing that's in the freezer already. If you get the right carrot, they are sweet as shit. Like there's sugar on them. These are good ones. I'm thinking they're gonna definitely shrink down a lot. I'm probably gonna need 2 pans. Like, this is how much an order is gonna be probably. I just need a little bit. Because it's going to get the garlic mashed potatoes, the 2 pieces of short rib, and I need 40 orders. I got to stop eating these things. Holy shit. Probably like 15 orders in here. 20. I definitely need all these, but I might need a couple more. I should be able to fit them all in one, maybe. Just fill this fucker up, but then it'd take longer to cook. I'm going to break it up. That way it'd be way easier to cook. This thing's badass, man. Money, 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 money. Money. We got gold in there, dude. We got that gold in there, bud. It's so sharp. And it feels great. It's not heavy. A lot of times cleavers are real heavy and they'll get, you know, if you're cutting a lot of stuff, your hand will get sore. It's very nice. Win, what are you doing? You cutting? What you cutting, Win? You cutting me? The moneymaker does it again. Yeah, this thing's awesome. Huge thanks to Timmers and Johnson. $40 orders. If we have any leftover carrots, that's no big deal. I can, I'm thinking just right now off the top of my head, I can puree that up and then that'd be great inside of a ravioli with some ricotta cheese, or use it for a pasta dough. Puree it all up and add it to my pasta dough and we can have a carrot dough. A little carrot dough. Might as well do them all. Why fuck around? And then that's what we can do. If we have leftover, we'll pure it up and make an orange dough. That will be fun. Because I got an idea. Got an idea now. I want to make a carrot dough and then make our normal semolina dough. And then we can do some multicolored dough. I'll make some like multicolored noodles, orange and yellows. Or we could do multicolored raviolis. Either or. Cleaver cutting a beaver would be called a beaver cleaver. Beaver, or Beeve, for short, was my nickname. For real. In like middle school. I guess I had big teeth. Everybody just called me Beaver. Or, I don't really think it was my teeth. Nobody really ever told me why. I think it was just because I was so small. And I looked like Beaver from the TV show, you know? Just like a tiny little guy. Just a tiny little guy. I think that's why mostly. I don't think it had anything to do with my teeth. Because I didn't really have like big front teeth. I had braces at one point, but I think it's just because I was so small. Everybody called me Beeve. Now the only person that calls me that is one of the two friends that, you know, I still got from back then, that when he calls me from prison. He's the only one that calls me that. But he's in prison. Yo, what up, Waylam? You ate lots of beavers? I did not. I just think it was because I was so small. I was definitely always the smallest kid. I mean, I told you guys, I was 35 pounds in kindergarten wrestling. That was my weight class. And then my last year of wrestling when I was a freshman, I didn't even finish the freshman season. I think I don't even know if I even did it. Just like 1 or 2 matches maybe at most. And then I quit. After like 10 years. But anyway, I was at 105. So I went from 35 in kindergarten to 105 as a freshman. I was a tiny guy, dude. Tiny little guy. Now, I'm like 6'5", 260. The camera, dude, the camera makes me look tiny. I wear a size 17 shoe. You used to get Eddie Munster as a kid, you did? Did you have a bowl cut or something? Like, why'd you get? Oh, you're really white. There you go. And you got a widow's peak? You got a widow's peak. Eddie Munster was a mean son of a bitch in that show, too. Like, he was an undercover meanie. You can't trust him. 6'5" my ass. I meant 5'6". I'm sorry. I said it backwards. The fucking corn dog Engine and I got at the Texas Rodeo last year was bigger than me. He said it European. My shoes. 17s in European is like 6 in women's. I would say my feet are average because I wear like 10 and a half is pretty comfortable. Sometimes I buy 11s just for extra room, but I feel 10 and a half is like average shoe size. Because those are always the ones that are sold out. Like if you try to go buy a pair of like Jordans or Bronze or Kobe's, like you can't ever get the 10s, 10 and a halves. They're always sold out, dude. That's why sometimes I'll get 11s. Because they're always there. We didn't share that corn dog? No. I was two-fisting. As expensive as it was a pretty good corn dog for the size of it, too. You know? It had that good corn dog batter. It was a little sweet, definitely a lot of corn flavor. The hot dog itself wasn't like gross or anything. It was a solid corn dog, dude. A solid corn dog. But I think it was like $10 or some shit. $12 maybe. Texas State Fair, bro. Eddie had a big bat. Dude, Eddie was... He reminds me of like... Just one of those kids you don't want to mess around with at school. Or the real quiet ones, you know? We got any more bacon fat? Yeah. We got bacon fat. Just put that right there. Put that right there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine just like that right there. Don't you worry about it. Oh, yeah, Scrub. What's it doing? What'd it look like? Look like half or a little under, huh? Good call, bud. Good? Okay. Okay. Sometimes I don't even know my own strength, dude. That garlic was out of here. Okay. Mm-hmm. Demi-glace. Demi-glace. It takes all day, though, man, but it's worth it in the end. Well worth it in the end. Demi-glace. Okay. What else? I just need a little bit of them herbs. I'm gonna bring this rosemary for a garnish too, just to get rid of it on the short rib. Put a little Christmas tree poking out of it, you know? Put the little piece of rosemary in the mashed potato. Put mine in the mashed potatoes. Okay. Massage in some bacon fat. Now all I gotta do is just wrap it and fire it in the oven in the morning. I'm all done. Easy. That bacon. I love it, dude. Smells like smoky. Yo, Kimball, how you been? That's what makes the dish. Yeah, facts, scrub. Especially when it like mixes in with the gravy. It runs all down the meat and like blends into the other stuff. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be very nice. Plus, I mean, think of all the flavor that's in it. We started out with a beef stock, and then it cooked with all the short ribs and all that other, you know, the wine, all that shit. And then we reduced it for like 5 hours. I want to break some of these up so then it's easier tomorrow just to grab them. I'll put like a little twig in the mashed potatoes for a garnish. Haven't been around a whole. It's been good. Yeah, it's good to see you. It's okay. Come around whenever you can. It's nice to have you. Thank you for taking a little time out of your day to be here. Things have been all right. We got a pretty big job tomorrow for about 150 to 200 people. Valentine's Day service at a vineyard. It's called Deep Roots Vineyard. And we do pretty good when we go there, so I'm excited. Hopefully tomorrow we set another sales record. We set a sales record and a ticket record on New Year's Eve. And then 2 weeks ago, we set a ticket record and a sales record. And now I'm hoping tomorrow is a new ticket record and sales record. And that'll be 3 times this year already. And this year's just starting on sales and ticket records. So that means one of two things. Either we're doing really well at the beginning of this year, which is nice because January and February are usually the slow months for restaurants. Or you know, that means we just did that bad last year. So it's easy to set records. But no, we've been doing good. today I'm just getting the truck loaded and ready for tomorrow. Last, little bit of prep stuff done. I got all the short ribs already seared off this week and cooked and strained. I got all the Sunday gravy made this week. We just made the sun-dried tomato basil Alfredo. Today, I got desserts done today. We got, I think, 50 desserts. Next Friday and Saturday back out there. We are? Let me see. This fucking holder is ridiculous. We got a Wednesday job, Hilltops Apartments. I don't think we've ever been there before. Might be a new apartment Wednesday. And then, yeah, Friday, Saturday, Deep Roots. So, once again, that sucks. But we need the money. So, Wednesday is a completely different menu in the middle of the week when I need time to prep for Deep Roots because it's busy as shit back-to-back days. So, basically, that means, I'm fucked again for next week as far as a lot of shit to do. But we do have that Thursday off after Wednesday to reload the truck and stuff and see what else we got to do. So, we'll be all right. And we need all the money we can get, so it is what it is, It's going to suck, though, if we go back out Wednesday and it's like it was yesterday. $150. Because it's a lot to set the truck up for that and get that little bit of that menu prepped and completely different while you're trying to get prepped for 2 busy-ass days. It's just a lot. Do I have foil in here? I think it's all out on the truck, but I might have some in here. Let me see. Yes, I do. Sick. What's that you're wrapping? These are carrots. I did bacon fat, rosemary, parsley, basil, butter, garlic, salt, pepper. And this is the veg for the short rib special tomorrow. It's getting roasted garlic mashed potatoes. We got all the potatoes peeled and cut today. I'm going to cook them tomorrow. It's getting these carrots, and then it's getting 2 pieces of braised short rib, and then the short rib demi that's on the stove out there reducing, which is like a gravy. All I got to do tomorrow is just fire these right in the oven. It'll probably take about an hour and a half. And then I'm done. I gotta make mashed potatoes. I gotta heat up all the sauces, heat up all the short ribs. Got a lot of shit to do in the morning. But at least this is done. All I gotta do is put it in the oven. So really, now we got all these potatoes left over that we got to... Basically, this is going to be the special for next week. Which I think we were talking about pierogies with all that leftover potato. Let's take this to the truck. Let's check those potato skins. And then I got to cut some more parsley and basil. Cut garlic bread, which we're getting ready to do next. Ooh! Look at this. Look at all the rings. Look at the rings of reduction. It's like the Grand Canyon layers of flavor. Oh yeah, dude. Oh God. That made my pee-pee hard. It's getting there. Look how thick. A little bit more. But it didn't run down the spoon, you know? Hold on, I won't shake it. Little drip. Little drip. But for the most part, it's pretty thick. It's got great flavor. I'm definitely gonna have to skim the top a little bit. There's a layer of fat. I don't know if you can see it. But I think I'm gonna let it reduce just a touch more. See that layer of fat right there? Actually, I can get that off now, maybe. And then we'll let it go for maybe another half hour. Ooh. This smells good. They're getting crispy. Oh yeah, that had crunch. Oh God, that's so good. Yes. This is so good. A little longer. Oh yeah. I need some hot sauce on this immediately. I'm eating that and that. Fucking hell. They are amazing. It's so simple. And it's just scrap. So many people throw these away. Ooh, this one's gonna be good, Batty. Look. Crispy as shit, all that skin, all that duck fat, bacon fat, butt rub. But then it's bubbly here and kind of soft. Oh, yeah. What is that? Menja, these are all our, all the skins from the potatoes. When I peeled the potatoes for the mash, I saved them all. Look at all those. That's a shit ton of potato skins. They just need a little bit longer. There's a couple parts that are, like this right here, still needs a little bit of time. It's good. Tastes like a home fry or something if you go to get breakfast. But I want it like, I want them all like crispy like this one. You know? So we're almost there. The little crispy bits. Yeah, man, that's so good. I had a bunch of them. What is this thing, a spider? Look at this. I think it's a spider. It was on the camera. We're not going to kill it, though. I'll throw it out the back door. Give me some now. Oh, they're a bit spicy, too, lovies. That friggin'... So we did the leftover duck fat, bacon fat, you know, kind of like rubbed it around all them skins, butt rub, tomato bouillon powder, which is basically tomato MSG, and then a little bit of that friggin' stuff that Marty sent me. So there's a little spice on it. It's like smoky, salty. Oh, crane fly, also known as oh, they eat mosquitoes? Nice. It's so good, I gotta get more. I think I'm gonna put hot sauce on them. Sounds delish. It's basically my dinner tonight, and it's just all the scraps from peeling the potatoes. They're really good, though. You know what would be good? Melting some shredded cheese on there. Sour cream. Like, make it like a loaded potato. Bacon bits. Just how it is like that, right? Cover it with all that shit and cheese. And that would be a party for like 10 people. Everybody just gets a fork and takes a corner. That would be fun. Where are you guys at? You guys got to come here and we can do it. I want to do it right now. Ooh, I do have some basil mayo. That would probably be good on there too. I made some basil mayo a while back. All the nutrients and minerals on the peel. Yeah, it's going to be pretty good, isn't it? It's a good dinner. Scraps. Scraps! All right, so what's next? Garlic bread. We'll give this like 10 minutes. I'll come back and grab the skins. Then I can cover them in hot sauce and stand there and cut garlic bread and eat dinner. You know what I don't have, but I wish I did? Some malt vinegar. Potato skin nachos. Yeah, dude, basically. Just leave them how they are on that tray and then cover them with all the good shit. I'm with that idea. Well, next time somebody cuts a bunch of potatoes like that, that's a good idea to do for like if you got friends or family, couple kids, husband, wife kind of thing. Make a big ass pan of those things like that. Would be good with the nacho cheese, black olive, jalapenos. Fucking be ridiculous. Look at the size of this po' boy bread. I'm going to make a sausage this size, and we can sell sausage and pepper sandwich this big on the truck. I've been saying that for probably a year now. I haven't done it yet. Okay, how many can I get out of each one? One, two, three, 4, 5, 7. So I can get 7 out of each one. And then how many do I got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14 total. So what's that? 14 times 7? 6. What's 14 times 7? Does anybody know? Please and thank you. $98. And I need basically 200. Womp, 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 womp. That's all right. I got a different kind because they only had one of these, unfortunately, when I went there. I know. So I got some more of those Philly cheesesteak rolls, Augustinos or whatever. Well, I don't need enough for 200 because I only have 140 pastas. 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm already at 98, I just need another 50 after this. Fitty. This will make it a lot easier for tomorrow too. This way I can just grab and dunk, grab and dunk. Grab and dunk. Oh, Texas Dad, that Bojangles finally opened by the one by me. I'm gonna try to get there this week and get a breakfast biscuit, dude. A little chicken breakfast biscuit. And then you said you got the blueberry biscuit dessert thing too? Do I got to get the blueberry biscuit thing too? Hey, what up, Cars? Anyone else do math in their head like this? 14 times 7 equals 10 times 7 plus 4 times 7? Oh, really? Is that how you do it? I don't do that. I'm the like where you would put the 7 underneath the 4 guy. That's why I'm real bad. You break it down, bud. So 70 plus 4 times 7 is what? 20 something? What is 4 times 7? 4 times 8 is 32. 28. So you do 70 plus 28, 70, 80, 98. You're right. It does work. Really? I should start to do that now. Like, I feel like math won't be as scary for me if I do that. It's more manageable. Yeah, dude. I've never even heard that, man. Thank you. That's a good way to look at it. Then it's not such a big number. Not that it is. It's only 98. But I kind of do that with like adding. But I don't really do that with like multiplication and shit. But I do something similar with adding, I guess, yeah. More like 7. I don't even know what that symbol is. 4, negative 8, and 2. No. No. Not like that, Scrub. Nope. Definitely not that. I don't even know what that is. It looks like a Google Maps location. Like a latitude, longitude. I feel that's like where there's a GeoGuessr little hidden thing, you know? I feel there's a prize there on that. On that latitude, longitude you just gave us. It's not a symbol, it was thought. Yeah, I don't even know what the other thing is. What's the thing after the 7? That's a comma? What's a comma do in math? I know they use weird things in math, like dots. Sometimes a dot means times or something. I'm getting better, but far from what I used to be. I've never cared, and I'm so bad. I don't need it. I mean, I guess I need it. I ask you guys all the fucking time. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have that much space left in my head to give to that. If I try to learn all that, then I'm losing something else. And I like what I got, wherever it is in there. I don't want to lose anything. Numbers don't change. Yeah, but... I don't know if there was anything I was ever really interested in school, you know? I kind of like history stuff, like watching documentaries and things. But like at school history, I hated it. English, hated it. I don't. There wasn't a class I think I liked. I didn't like gym. Nobody ever picked me. I didn't like lunch. Got made fun of. All right, I'm good. That looks way better. And then this is done too. She's thick. Ooh, you know what we gotta try? Yes. Oh, God. Why are potato skins so good? Look at this one. Oh, look at this side. This side has all the seasoning. Look at all that seasoning. Don't tell them. Yo, Rusty, you're booked up. You only had the one option, right? The Hyatt or wherever it said. Jerky? No, Cars. We saved all the potato skins from the mashed potatoes that I peeled. I peeled like 20 pounds of potatoes. And I saved all the skins and I rubbed them with duck fat and bacon fat and my butt rub that I sell. And tomato bouillon powder. Now I'm going to go cover them in some hot sauce. But we were talking earlier, like, how fun would this be? Most people throw this shit away, you know, when you're peeling your potatoes. How fun would this be if you had friends over, if you got kids? At this point, or a little bit before, cover it with, like, you know, sour cream, black olives, cheddar cheese, salsa. Make like potato skin nachos. Or cover this with like scrambled eggs, hot sauce, cheddar cheese. Hell, dump sausage gravy all over this. I don't give a shit. And then everybody can have like their own corner. You can feed like 6 people with this probably. They're so good. They're so good. Cool. Hell yeah, Rusty. I'm glad you guys decided to go this year. Thank you, dude. Duck fat makes everything yummy. I agree. You look like a motorcycle guy. What up, Tamale Company? How are you? Do you stream? I'm from Houston. And I love a tamale. I'm going to follow you. I am a motorcycle guy. I just don't have one anymore. My dream bike is anything in the 50s Indian or like Panhead Harley. That'd be like a dream bike. I don't even know if I can hold up a fucking 1954 Panhead. Probably not. I'm pretty tiny. I'm only like 5'6". I would try though. You're at home? Let's go, Rebel. It's the vibration. I think Indians are the most beautiful bike in history in the 50s. Just the way they look, man. But the 50s Harley Panhead looks pretty sick too. I just like the way the engine looks inside there. The old school looking frame. The seat, especially on a 50s Indian, is like just a seat. You know, like a bike seat looking thing that's on a spring, you know? So it's like sitting up, nothing under it. They taste like potato chips? Oh, yeah. 100%. Sometimes you'll get, I season the shit out of them so they taste better than potato chips. Because potato chips skimp on the seasoning these days, I'll tell you what. Cool Ranch Doritos ain't the fucking same anymore. But what's cool about this is every once in a while you'll get some in here that I didn't stir up good enough. So they're kind of like soggy. And they remind me of like a breakfast home fry or something, But then you'll get some like this. Man. And usually most people just throw this shit in the trash can, when they're peeling their potatoes. All right, let's take these inside and get some hot sauce on this shit. What's the height limit to be a Smurf? I think I'm above it. Unfortunate. I love Smurfs. I love a Smurf. Let's do the Valentina. I love Valentina. It's almost gone anyway. It's got to be good, right? I think I'm just going to... Oh, yeah, that's right. 3 apples tall. Fucking Tamale knows the Smurfs like a pro. I got like 5 Smurfs in my truck right now. I got a Smurf book in storage. I love the Smurfs, dude. They were my shit. I could relate growing up, Way better with hot sauce. Good Lord. This is so good because some are soft, but some are crispy. It's a good contrast, and now they're spicy. Dude, really all it needs is some cheese melted on this shit. Scooby-Doo. Oh, I love Scooby-Doo. I don't know what my all-time favorite cartoon is. I really love Thundercats. But I was also a big fan of Animaniacs. They're zany to the max. They're animati, totally insane. Space Ghost? Oh, man, I forgot all about Space Ghost. Shit. I need to look that up so I have it saved in my phone. I'm going to Google it. I love Space Ghost. It's hot. Look at him, chat. Fucking haven't seen this in so long. Forgot all about Space Ghost, bro. And Dino Boy. Cool, thank you, Warhub. Coast to coast. Yeah, I just seen a picture of that. Yeah. You've been lurking. That's okay, Swan. How was dinner? What are you eating? I saved all the potato skins, and I covered them in duck fat, bacon fat, butt rub, tomato bouillon. And baked them in the oven. I'll show you. And I just covered them in hot sauce. Some are like soft. So it's like breakfast home fries. And then some are like really crispy. Perfect. So then you can just scoop some up and you get some soft ones and crispy ones. It's a solid dinner with a bunch of leftover scraps. Wheelie and the Chop a Bunch. Spicy barbecue. Hell yeah. You know what else I got in here that I made? I don't have any. I just used up all the barbecue I made. I got, I'm just curious. Made some basil mayo for something a while ago. It's good. It tastes like, you know, like a burst of freshness from the basil. I think spicy barbecue would definitely be better than that, though, yeah. Hot sauce is like really all it needs. Other than it's like hot as shit in my mouth, but you know, worth it. I mean, really, it needs bacon and cheese and sour cream. And chives, which I have neither. But I didn't think I was going to eat some dinner tonight, so. I'm happy about that. I think I'm about done for now, though. Just keep picking at it. Oh, yeah. I owe you money still. Yeah. I owe you $50 when I see you next. All right. My nose is running. Like a loaded baked potato. Yeah, can you imagine how good that would be? Look at the size of the potatoes, though. I mean, I cut, how many did I cut? Probably like 15 of these. They're huge. I peeled and cut like 15, so I got a shit ton of skins, you know? That's all of them. I can't stop, but I need to stop because my mouth's burning. Well, I'm also full. But they're so good. It hurts so good. One and a half. Yeah, that was a pound and a half potato, yeah. Would you put them on the menu? No. I never have potatoes on the menu. I have Valentine's Day menu tomorrow. Limited menu. So the mashed potatoes I'm making tomorrow, roasted garlic mashed potatoes, are for the braised beef short ribs. But we don't really have potatoes on our menu because we're a pasta truck. The thing about tomorrow is limited. Just a completely different menu than our normal menu. If I had potatoes on my menu, I would definitely save those and do that and put them somewhere on my menu as a garnish or sell them, you know, loaded potato skins technically. You can get away with calling those potato skins because that's what they are, but most people think when you say potato skins, the one where it's like the potato cut in half, hollowed out kind of shit, you know? But you can still call those loaded potato skins, cover them with sour cream, bacon, cheese, put them in the oven. That shit would sell all day. So that way, and then whatever else you had the potatoes on that you needed the potatoes for, you would sell that, and you would be selling that potato twice technically. You'd be selling the inside and the outside. That would be great for food cost. That would be great for food cost. Sell that shit twice. Like a twice baked potato. Yeah, that's how most people think potato skins are, right? Where you cut them in half, you scoop out all the stuff, you cook off the skins so they kind of get a little bit harder, then you fill them back with more shit and put them back in, cover them in cheese. But these would be just as good, and you can call them potato skins. Because they are. I think once you add bacon and cheese and sour cream to anything, it's fucking good. That's like such a good combo. Sour cream, bacon, cheese. Hi, better. Need to have a pep talk with Creme before, also. Get us in the zone. The auto zone. Yeah, we're gonna have a new guy there tomorrow helping Creme, so we'll get him hip to what we do. Hey, Twisted. Welcome in, you cheeky cheeker, you. Twisted, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Boil them, mash them, stick them in the stew. Dude, 2 things for tomorrow. Eat something before service and drink water. Oh, yeah. I've been loading up on a lot of liquids today, but I'm with you, Patrick. I agree, bud. And I will, I promise. I promise. Yeah, you know when we get busy, I'm not going to be taking a drink for like 2 hours. So, I've been doing really good today. I've had 3 of those bottles of water. I still got some coffee in there. And I had, what kind of juice did I have today? Well, some type of juice today. It was like a mango, 0 sugar, mango something. Maybe strawberry. I don't know. It was pretty good. I had that this morning when I went to the store. And then I've been chugging water. Camel bag. Yeah, I've seen people do that. I feel like it limits my moving sometimes. It bothers me. The new guy gonna get forged by fire. I mean, he's gonna be helping Krem. I remember Jackie bought me one of those Camelback things. I just didn't like the way it felt. It was like a backpack. And I need to move, you know? Like, I don't like to not have that movement. The GoPro's bad enough, honestly. That thing gives me a wedgie. Yeah, basically. I still have it somewhere, Patrick, I think, in storage. It wouldn't be a bad idea for this summer coming up, once it starts to get to be 100 on the truck, 110. All right, so Texas Dad said we were at 98. And we're getting 3 out of this, so 6 times 3 is what, 18? Let's just... We get 18 out of each bag. This is it. This is perfect. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. This will be it. That's all we need. I just need like 150, 160 garlic bread, basically. And all that is 98. I don't know why I'm pushing it away from me like this. I need to get it all back in here. What's the chance that it all fits all random like this? Or am I going to have to line it all up? It fits. Cool. I don't have to line it all up. Hey, what up, Stony McPhony, Baloney, Macaroni, Chichoni, Chicharoni, Spumoni? How you doing, man? I can't stop eating those potato skins, dude. You gotta get them away from me, Stony. All right, Patrick. Appreciate you, man. Looking forward to checking you out tomorrow, dude. Have a good night. Where's the trench coat? I didn't even know you were in here. I probably missed your, I probably missed what you said before, if you said anything. I just saw it now. Hello, Governor. I miss a lot of chat, that's for sure. Where'd I put the thing? Did I throw it away? Couldn't have, I didn't move. Oh, here it is. What up, John? How's it going? We're hanging in, dude. I feel I'm doing pretty good today. Like, we've got a lot of stuff. We got a lot of stuff done today. I feel pretty solid about it. And I had dinner, and I wasn't expecting to eat today. How do you get clean cuts on bread with a cleaver? Just sharp as hell. Yeah. Look, I barely even got a push. Just the weight of the cleaver. Basically 2 fingers. Once it like gets in there, the weight of the cleaver basically will take it all the way down. It's crazy sharp, dude. This is a Johnson-made banger, Twisted. This is the money maker, dude. It's got $2 bills and gold inside of it, bro. And the $2 bills, community wrote on them messages. You can see some writing on that one. And then underneath this, on the tang, he engraved D's nuts. So if this ever falls off and somebody gets this knife, it's going to be a little Easter egg. They're going to be like, D's nuts. Oh, got him. Got him. What up, Growly Bear? And his little logo. I don't know if you can see it. No, you can't. If there's enough light behind it, there's a little dragon in that little, this little last piece right here, his little logo, dragon logo thing. Growly Bear says, how do you get your knife so sharp? Honestly, Growly Bear, the reason this one's so sharp is because it's brand new. But I'll show you what I use. I feel like a lot of people at home don't use these because they don't know. But also, there's a lot better stuff out there than this, too. This is mostly like kitchen professionals. I'll show you what you should get if you're at home. Also, they make different grits. This is a 1000, 6000. And it's a whetstone, and you got to soak it in water. So this is what I use. And you want to try to do that like, you'd like to keep up on it like once a month if you can. If you're using it at the restaurant like every day. But use that like once a month, and then use a steel every day before you use it to keep honing it. And you should be all right. But there's some easy these kind. Look for these. These kind come with a bunch of different grit. And then it clamps on the table. It looks weird. I know it looks like Edward Scissorhands. But this will, you clamp the knife and you leave the knife, and then you use these arms to sharpen. So a lot less chance of getting cut, and it'll hold the knife at the perfect place, if that makes sense, perfect angle. And then you're just using that arm thing to sharpen instead of holding the knife like I do on a stone. So that's what I would order, Growly Bear, if you're looking for something to keep your knife sharp. This one's only $35 on Amazon. That's what I suggest for people that don't want to get like a whetstone. Maintaining the perfect angle. Yeah, that's the thing. German knives, this isn't technically a German knife, but the steel is similar to German knives. You don't need such an angle when it comes to using the steel or the stone, compared to like an Asian knife that's more thinner. You got to have a sharper angle when you hit the stone, you know? So you get something like that, it'll do all that for you, and it's a lot less thinking. Pretty easy to do, takes like, you know, less than 5 minutes to get it out, clamp it. Because really, once you buy a knife, it doesn't matter if it's a Walmart knife or not, man. If you got a good sharpener, you don't need to buy a bunch of knives all the time or fancy knives all the time. You just need a good sharpener. Knives will generally last forever if you keep, you know. Not true. That's clean looking. Thanks, Twisted. It's a Johnson. All of our knives are from Johnson. That I mostly use now. This is a Johnson boning knife that he made for us. And then my Johnson chef knife is in here. I've been using this. This is a $1,000 Shun. I've had this for like 15 years, 12 years, 14, 13, I don't know. Long time. This knife was $1,000. And Johnson's knife is way better. This thing is a Japanese Damascus crazy Shun. I use this knife to cut pasta on this metal table. I use a $1,000 knife to cut pasta because I don't want to ruin my $500 Johnson. That's way better. It's pretty funny, huh? Sarah, I see you knifing. Cuts like butter. It does. Exclamation point knife in chat. I'm sure somebody's already done that. Most likely Scrub. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Johnson streams on Twitch. He gives away knives every month for free. You can also, order some if he has time. He's got a website. You can watch him make all the knives on Twitch. And if you hang out in there and you lurk during the day, you might win a knife. That guy was on Forged in Fire. Johnson? I don't know. Was he, chat? He never told me he was on Forged on Fire. We've hung out often. He wasn't? Okay. Don't they have a new season of that coming out? The thing about Johnson, Bear, he gets this steel. This is a badass steel he uses. I forget the numbers. But he gets the steel in like sheets in a way. Or whatever you want to call it. And then he'll trace out the knife pattern that he wants to make. Like here's an everyday carry that he did. He even does the leather case on this too. And he does all the cases for the... Here's an everyday carry. This thing's badass. I love the... It fits your fingers so good, like when you're holding it. It's so balanced. I love his honeycombs. It almost looks like deer antler. I like how wide it is, kind of, you know. I love that little like groove in it. He kind of did the same thing on my boning knife too. I love that little crazy flexible. He does a good job. So he doesn't do just like all kitchen knives, chef knives and shit. He does all kinds of stuff, dude. And he messes around with the leather and all that. He's pretty badass. But, you know, he's not foraging, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. He heat treats and all that shit, but, like, he's not... He doesn't have, like, one of those electric hammer things. He'll kind of, like, cut it out of the steel itself with a bandsaw type shit, and then kind of, you know, do it up. Lots of boning. We do. We use that thing every week. Oh, your knife stand has a built-in sharpener? That's cool, Aki. It's an easy way to do it. All right, so there's 150 garlic bread. Let's get this back out into the fridge, and then I'll load it on the truck tomorrow. No point to put it on the truck tonight. But it is nice to have all the garlic bread cut today. That's going to save me tomorrow a big headache. It's going to save me a big headache, so I'm glad I did that today. I'm trying to do as much shit as I can do today to make it set myself up for success tomorrow. So that way nobody has a shitty Valentine's Day meal. Can't blame me. Can't blame me. Does no. So I guess parsley and basil. Everyone's favorite. Who doesn't love picking and cutting herbs? It's my favorite thing. So fun. Risk of delaminating. He still gets some of that, but yeah. He does a good job. I mean, if you're interested in knife stuff, he's always good to have lurking in the background during the day. And like I said, you'll have a chance to win a knife the more you lurk. No more winning knives and giving them to me, though. Thank you. No more winning knives, though, and giving them to me. I got enough Johnson knives. I want you guys to have the knives. Because I am not accepting another knife. What up, Triggy Triggs? Hi, Totem. Good to see you. Good to see you. I had only been in his chat for a week before I won the tier 10 giveaway. Yeah, I mean, it's random, obviously, but still, like, I wouldn't have this if it wasn't for you. Totem, how you doing? We're almost done. I feel pretty confident. We made a pretty good dinner tonight. Check it out. I got a lot left over. There was no way I was going to eat it all anyway. We saved all the potato skins from the mashed potatoes, and I seasoned them up and baked them off. They're incredible. I'm so full. I can't stop. Dude, Valentina hot sauce is the truth. And that's the extra spicy Valentina, too. I like Cholula, too, but man. Whew. I ruined knives pretty well, Better says. What else do you have to do? Well, I know I got to cut these herbs. Basically, cut these herbs and double check. Let me get my list. Honestly, John, I think we're like almost there. Let's run through the list. It'd be cool to sit down for a second and, goddamn, get these cookies away from me. The shrimp I'm going to do tomorrow. That's it, bro. Carrots are cut, ready to get fired. Potatoes are peeled and cut and sitting in water. Dessert is all done. The cookie cream cheese mousse dessert thing, I got 50 of them. Wait, I don't need those. I'm sitting there trying to break more off while I'm chewing on some. Fucking addicting. Short ribs are done. I just gotta fire them. Oh, let me go grab that. Because that pan needs to start soaking immediately. I'll never get that clean. The short rib jus is done. We reduced all the short rib liquid from cooking off the 70 short ribs. I got 10 quarts of liquid from the 70 short ribs. And we reduced it down to this. Look how far down it is. Also, there's that little bit on top I got to get off. Hey, my favorite. Hi. Lee, what are you doing? Good to see you. I miss your face. Lily, thank you for the 57 months of support and kindness. You know the rules. Enjoy all the wieners. No way to spam. Would rather get rid of it. What are you up to, girl? Thank you for the long time support. How are you feeling? Hopefully, just relaxing. Good. Anything crazy lately, or are you good? I know I just talked to you not that long ago. I mean, you were going through so much shit for so long. Has things like finally been a little okay the last this year? The last month or so? That's good. God, that tastes so good. Just last year was so bad for you. I felt so bad. Like you couldn't catch a break, you know? So I'm hoping this year is starting off a little better. Also, New York City, though, is a disaster. It's hard to live there, probably. This is basically all grease, but I want to lick it. Oh, that's good. This sauce is like gold. Hi, Mystic. Wish I could say yes, but no. God dang it, Lily. I just wish one day you'll be able to catch a break. You've been going through it. Coyle, how you doing? Well, you know, if there's anything I can ever do, just let me know, Lily. How are you tonight? Not doing bad, not doing bad. I washed my hair today, so it's just like a fucking, it's everywhere. So rich and tasty. Hi, DJ. Do I look like, what's his name from Harry Potter? What kind of face does he make? Is this the face he makes? Sure, I wasn't letting it bother me, but didn't last. It's already bothering you again? God damn it. Yeah, Snape. Chop my head off. What are you dying, Timmers? Was it the Snape? Look at my hair. I washed it today. I usually wash it like every other day. Sometimes every 2 days. Don't call me a donkey. You're a donkey. You need a robe and sandals. I'm a bit Jesus. You saying I'm like bejesus? Jesus? Chef Jesus? Moses? Shemoses? Moshepsis? I never wear it down like that, though. If I ever wear it down, which... Like, I always tuck it behind my ears. So it's not as annoying, you know? Leave me alone. Oh, I got tons, dude. My hair loaded with split ends. I need to get it cut off. That's the point. I gotta go donate it. The whole point of growing it was to donate it to the kids, man. It's time. Look how juicy that looks. I wish you guys could taste this. I wish you could smell this. It's like perfect. Very happy. That took 3 days to get to this. It's fire. What are we gonna dump it in? I think I should dump it in a metal pan so then I can just heat it up in this pan. Dump. I got more than a pan? No way. 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 Well, I would say I definitely have enough. That means I don't have to worry about how much I put on each plate. I can give them more than what I wanted to. Fuck it, dude. It's so good. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's so rich. Yay, the bottom didn't even burn either. Look at that. That's been on there for like 5 hours, I think. 4 hours, 5 hours. Nice. Yeah. That's fire. All right, let's go get that in the sink. Kelly, speaking of amazing women, I was just talking about how amazing Lily is, and Kelly shows up. I seen you was making a bunch of cakes. It's finally over, Kelly. You did it. I'm proud of you. All I got to do is nail it tomorrow, and we're done with another Valentine's Day. Because they are not fun. But Kelly, you're officially done. The cakes are done. Oh, you're not done. Never mind. Shit. 4 wedding cakes on Saturday. Oh, I never thought of that. Never mind. You're done. You're not done. You're like done, though, physically. After this weekend. Man, I forgot about weddings. People probably want their weddings like by Valentine's Day, near Valentine's Day weekend. That's rough. On top of this week getting ready for Valentine's Day. Because you've been busting your ass all stream. I've watched a few different times this week. 57 for tomorrow and 54 for Saturday. Oh, Sunday you're off? Okay, good. But still, 4 wedding cakes on Saturday is ridiculous. 1 wedding cake is enough. Well, we're almost there, Kelly. We're almost there. I just got to go finish cutting herbs. I just strained our short rib jus. Or our basically beef short rib demi. This started out as beef stock that we made with beef bones and beef trimmings from the meatballs. And then after we made a stock, we used that stock after we seared all the short ribs. And carrot, celery, onion, tomato paste, red wine, all that kind of stuff, right? Rosemary, bay leaves. And then all that with your stock. And then you cook the short ribs for like 4 or 5 hours till they're soft. And then you strain all that liquid. And then you reduce it down like this. And then you're left with like all that rich demi. Our sun-dried tomato basil cream sauce turned out great today, Kelly. Oh, let me show you the dessert too. These are our plates. I got 200 plates for tomorrow. And then I got 50 of these. I ended up getting 50 of these. I did the red velvet cookies with the white and dark chocolate chips. And then we did creme de liche cream cheese mousse. So it's basically like red velvet cookies and cheesecake. And I think I'm charging $8. I think I'm charging $8. If they don't listen to me about working me too hard, they're gonna burn me out. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why I keep telling Krem how important catering is. Because I can't do this for too much longer, you know? Like, I'm done being a line cook. I've been a line cook for 30 years. You know what I'm saying? 25 years, however long it's been. I'm done. Right now, we have no choice. But, you know, I told Krem, there's nobody, absolutely nobody, that has been through the shit I've been through that would do dishes for 7 months in bus tubs in the driveway with a garden hose. After all the shit that I've been through in my career, you know? Like, there's so many chefs would be like, no, fuck you. I did dishes for the first 7 months with a garden hose in a bus tubs. Now, it wasn't hard working the truck by myself because we weren't really that busy. But I can't keep that up. I can't keep that up. We just got to get some catering. So then I know what I'm ordering. I know how many I'm cooking for. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate this. Prep all this shit every week and you don't even know what you're going to sell. You don't even know, you know, what to bring. I'm just doing all this work to not know. Like yesterday. You know? We had 6 tickets. So much work. And I could have used that yesterday to get ready for today. Or for tomorrow, you know? It's like you did so much work for 6 tickets. Got everything on the truck. You know, everything prepped, everything we needed. While I'm trying to do the Valentine's Day shit too. And we get there and we do 6 tickets. Then you got to come back, unload everything, because it's a completely different menu. So everything had to come off the truck last night. All the pans had to come out. Everything gets switched over. I can only do it for so long. Then that's it. I'm getting old. Getting old. And yeah, tomorrow is going to be a throwdown. I'll be in the zone though. I'm gonna do more work. You know, it's not easy cooking for 150 to 200 people solo. But by the time I even get to there, I'm gonna do so much more work before we even get there. Getting everything heated up, getting the, you know, the mashed potatoes made, all the stuff juggled around, heat up, all the sauces heat up, all the rest of the stuff on the truck loaded. I got a full day before we even get there to get my ass kicked. And then when we're done and we come back, it's like, you know, 2 hours of breaking down, cleaning, dishes, scrubbing. It's going to be a big boy day tomorrow. So I'm trying to just do as much as I can today. All the little things. The garlic bread's pre-cut. You know, as much little things as I can do to make it easier for me tomorrow. Also, the way I design the menu, you know, I set myself up for success. So that helps. What are you going to do if your food doesn't come from you? What do you mean? Just getting the point across. Oh, yeah, yeah. Thank you, Scrub. Come to New York? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Why would I want to do that? They have snow there. You can have all the snow, bud. You can have all the cold. I'll chill here with the sun. Never get high on your own supply. When are we getting some badass knock it out of the park caprese salad? As soon as we start to get some badass knock it out of the park heirloom tomatoes. Probably a few months away. Probably a few months away. But they will be coming. You're an heirloom tomato. If I do caprese salads, I don't use that Mexican shit, dude. Or like, you know, grown in Mexico or fucking American beefsteak. If I'm doing a caprese salad, I'm using a badass tomato. Or a couple different kinds of badass tomatoes. I want like oranges and yellows and, you know, watermelon stripe ones and shit. Dark purple ones. And those are just not ready yet. Will you be on Valentine tomorrow? Hell yeah! Thought you'd never ask, my friend. I'll save you a dessert. You're the first person that asked. So I will say yes. Nobody else asked. The problem is you live like, you know, 1,000 miles from me. So how are we going to both get any? How are we going to get some, Twisted? If you 1,000 miles from me. I was going to ask you to be mine. No, DJ, he already asked. I was waiting for somebody to ask today, too. I'll still shoot you a nice message tomorrow, though, DJ. I'll send you a Valentine's message in the morning. Also, Twist has got a bad heart, so maybe he won't be around for next Valentine's Day. So I'll hook him up this year, DJ. Next year, he might be dead. No, he'll be all right. That thing will keep on ticking, dude. American Heart Association month. Actually, he is doing really well since the surgery and stuff, so that's good. That's good. Now we just got to keep Rich in our prayers. Rich had a stroke 2 days ago. And he says his left side is still pretty numb. I don't need your pity. Cheers, win. My split ends. They bother you? Split ends are a deal breaker. This parsley don't want none, Timmers. Oh yeah, who knows if Kelly's still here. She might have seen it. Maybe not though. Lumen, I forgot. She would probably like it. That parsley? No chance, scrub. This parsley don't want none. Did I ever turn the propane off? I don't think I did. God, I can't stop with these things. I got to get these away from me or I'm just going to keep picking at them. I'm going to make sure I got the propane off in the truck. I don't remember doing it. Nope, didn't turn it off. Just in case. We don't want to do all this work and then blow the trailer up tonight. Then what am I going to do with all this food? Can't be blowing up the trailer, dude. You can scoop too? Scoop what? You're a scoop. You're a scoop. Oh, this? Yeah. How much you can get in one scoop? Very nice. What sides go with my mud bugs? Oh, these are just potato skins. I made potato skins for dinner. I didn't think I was going to eat dinner today, honestly. But I had to peel like 20 pounds of potatoes for mashed potatoes tomorrow. I had big-ass potatoes. So I probably peeled like 15 or 20 of these things. Covered them in duck fat, bacon fat, my butt rub seasoning that I sell tomato bouillon. And I baked them in the oven. And then I covered them in hot sauce. I put a little squirt of basil mayo on there too, but I like the hot sauce better. That's all I did was save all those skins and bake them. And I'm full. Potato skins are good for you though, I think. They have a lot of good stuff in there you need. We've done crawfish here. Wait, yeah, we've done crawfish here a few times. But it's always been like either a pasta or a ravioli. Some type of like Cajun style pasta with the crawfish. Or use the crawfish for like a ravioli filling. I think 3 times I've used crawfish last year. And all 3 specials we sold out of. People definitely love it here in Texas. It's an easy sell. Hi Zig, thank you for the follow. Zigzag Zig. Especially when baked, not fried. Yeah, they're a lot less greasy. You just gotta stir them a little bit here and there when they're baking. This is probably all I need for tomorrow, and then the rest of this, I guess, on Saturday, when we're prepping on Saturday, probably just turn all the rest of that into pesto. We're going to have to make more meatballs again this week, unfortunately. I should have enough sausage. Friday and Saturday, we're back at the winery next week on top of the Wednesday in the middle of the week fucking apartment job. So, yeah. It's going to be nonstop again this week. And we're definitely going to have to make meatballs. I just made 300 meatballs, and then the week before that, I made 200 meatballs, something. Basically, I'm going to be making meatballs 3 weeks in a row. And I have no pasta bowls. And we only have the one job. I don't know. I might make a few of those. I might not. Meatball February. It seems like it, huh? We're not even halfway through and we've made over 500 meatballs. Fucking idiot. What did he say? Did he try to say giggity? He did. You tried to spell it out to where he would say it right, and he still fucked it up. That was a pretty good one, though. I'm not going to New York, but I would try your pork loin. It's so hard to get him to say giggity right. I thought for sure you might have had that one. I'm not going to New York, but I will be down to try your pork loin. Ah, cookies. Somebody take these away from me too, chat. All right, 2 containers. I had the best dinner ever. Cookies and potato skins. The fuck? And only time I'll probably ever have this for dinner. Cookies and potato skins. It's a weird combo you don't eat for dinner often. My first time. Dang, he nails it. Let's go, DJ. Fucking Peter Griffin can nail giggity. Gordon Ramsay kind of struggles with it, no matter how you type it. The Jack Sparrow one, I think messed it up one time too, a couple times. Cookies and tater skins, weed doggy, hell yeah. That's what I had for dinner. They were red velvet cookies with white and dark chocolate chips that we used for the dessert special. And then all the skins from the big ass potatoes I peeled. Look at the size of these things, Cajun. Here, I'll hold up a cookie in comparison. It never sounds like Bart. It sounds like Bart's cousin. Smart. Look at this one. I need to get this out of my hands. Hey! Way to go, Gordon! You British bastard, you. Nailed it. That's a regular or a large? Large, like restaurant. How many I got left, Growly Bear? The fuck? I think we're gonna make bacon cheddar pierogies next week for special. Caramelized onions. Make a bunch of pierogies, freeze them, drop them in the water, maybe 6 or 7 per order. After they come out of the water, sear them on the flat top in some butter and caramelized onions. Maybe something like that. You guys ever had pierogies? It's basically mashed potatoes inside of a ravioli with bacon and cheese. I can say, well, I mean, I season the shit out of them with my butt rub and duck fat and bacon fat, but these were freaking tasty. Look how many skins. I ate a ton of these too. You can see my little holes that I've picked. But we got a shit ton. And it's better than throwing it away, I guess. I mean, I'm throwing it away now, but like I said, if you had a family, you could do this with all the skins and then turn this into like nachos or something, sour cream, black olive, cheese, or scrambled eggs, bacon, cheese. And then everybody gets their own like little square. You could feed like 8 people with just the skins from the potatoes. I powered down a shit ton of those though. And I'm still picking at them. Yo, Jello Man! Is it Jello Man's birthday? What's going on? Or a big shepherd pie? It is Jello Man's birthday. Jello Man, we got a birthday song for you, my friend. Happy birthday. Jello Man! Happy birthday. You're 20 today. I remember. No, I don't. I'm going to be 45, bro. I remember 21. I don't remember 20. Feels old. Could you imagine what it would feel like to have 20-year-old kneecaps? Can anybody in chat imagine what 20-year-old ankles feel like? Because I sure as hell don't remember. You guys remember when you had a 20-year-old back? You guys remember when you didn't even know what carpal tunnel was? Actually, fuck you, Jello Man. I take back the birthday song. You know what? Fuck you. Happy birthday, man. 20, I was, I just found cooking, actually. I had a felony. Everybody knows my story already, but you don't. I had a felony at 20, and I had to get a lawyer to try to get out of that felony, which I did, eventually. Cost a lot of money. But to get that lawyer, I had to get a job. I was like an amateur skateboarder at the time, and I was just like traveling around skateboarding with my team. And I got a job at a fine dining restaurant as a busser. Basically like 1920 area. And then after about 2 months of bussing, technically not bussing at all, but hanging out in the kitchen helping them, the chef asked me if I wanted a job. And that saved my life and changed my life, man. Kept me, you know, number one, paid off that lawyer, got a way better job than a busser. But also, like, I never missed another day of work again, technically. Well, when my dad died, I had to go to his funeral type thing, but other than that, I've never missed another day of work. So it got me out of prison, kept me off the streets, gave me a purpose that I didn't know that I needed at that time. and brought me to this point, you know, where I've got to the last 7 years hang out with the most amazing people I could ever ask for in my life, man. Shape my life and mold my life and help me through so much shit. I had a pretty fun journey, dude. I've done a lot of cool stuff. Cooked for a lot of great people. But I wouldn't trade the last 7 years for nothing, you know? We're coming up on 500,000 lifetime raised for children's charities in this channel. A couple hundred follows away from 10,000 finally. We're almost at 10,000 followers. It's been an epic journey, dude. It's been some hard work, but it's been awesome, dude. Done a lot of crying, happy tears. I would say I'm one of the luckiest guys in the world. You get to wake up and do what you love to do every day and hang out with like the best fucking people, new people, people that've been here 7 years, 1 year, you know, 1 day, doesn't matter. Sharing stories, raising money, coming up with cool specials and desserts and just making people here in Texas happy. Inspiring people while we do it. I'd say I'm pretty lucky. Could be worse. The only thing that's going to make this better, like I said, is when Krem and I can finally pay ourselves. You know, we're 2 years into this thing and we still haven't even been able to pay ourselves. Or when this thing can start paying rent. You know, that'd be cool too if this can like pay for the house payment and you know, a paycheck for us too. That's when I'll be the luckiest guy in the world. Because then I won't have to rely on basically you guys to pay my bills. Because that's a lot of stress every month. Also, you know, I feel bad too, you know, it's like, fuck, man. Money's hard to come by, you know. And I gotta hope everybody continues to resub every month so I can fucking live. It's not a good place to be. Because shit happens. And I get it. But, you know, God, it's in God's hands then. You guys, He brought us all together for some reason. So, I don't ever worry about it. I just wake up every day and try to be the best I can be. I tell you that the same thing every day, right? I wake up every day, try to be the best I can, try to make somebody smile, try to do something, you know, greater than myself every day, no matter what it is. Could be opening a door for somebody. You didn't do that the day before, you know, or whatever the fuck it is. We paying your bills mean we can come sleep over? Basically, yeah. Yeah. I'll have all the Mountain Dew you can drink, my friend, if I see you here, Matt. Of all your favorite stuff, bud. We'll go out, we'll get Five Guys burgers and Mountain Dew. Book it, Matt. When you coming? We got shit everywhere. 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 There's shit everywhere. It was all that garlic bread. There's just breadcrumbs everywhere. Aki, you're 39? Yeah, it was your birthday today, too. You and Jello have the same birthday. Except for Jello does not live in Ireland, Scotland area. $39, Aki. One more year, bud. It's all downhill. Your balls. Your ankles. Jello, close your ears. You don't want to know what happens at 40. Your balls. Your hair. You definitely don't want to try 45 on for size. You're leveling up. At 40, it don't start going back? Nah. Nah. Sleepover. Rebel, you on your way? You are the sausage in the sandwich, the balls in the gravy. Thank you, bud. Meatball Mafia, my friend. Exclamation point Mafia. Doesn't mean I have to grow up. No, you don't have to grow up. It just means you get like old balls and stuff. You can still be you. You just have old balls. That's it. It's just old balls. I'm 56. Yeah. I mean, it's harder to like recoup. It's not that bad getting old. You're definitely not like you used to be, though. And everybody's different. Everybody's different. I don't feel 45 most days. It's hard to, like, I don't know what it'd be like to be 56 or whatever you said. But at 45, I don't, like, when I was like 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and somebody said they were 45, I was kind of old, you know? That's like, oh, you're fucking old. But like now that you're 45, I still feel like, you know, the 1920 dude, 21 guy. I don't feel like the 45 guy. But back then, you know, when somebody was like, they were 45, I'm like, damn, that's fucking old, man. You know? That's not old. Okay, yeah, they are. Old balls. Wonder when, Cajun. So you're 56. Like, I'm 45. When do you feel 56? Do you feel 56 at 56? Or do you still feel like in your 40s? You know? Like, I still feel like I'm in my, like, 30s or 20s. I almost feel like it's, you feel like 10 years younger. But like I said, everybody's different. Some people's bodies are fucked up and they're all hurt and shit. So, at least for me, at 45, I feel like I do at 35, almost. You felt old at 30? Well, yeah, you've been through some shit. You got a brand new heart, sort of. Not really, kind of. You're a tough son of a bitch, bro. You made it through some stuff a lot of people didn't. So that's understandable. You know? That's understandable, bud, for what you went through. Like, you got sawed in half. Purple coming in with the 5 months. Purple, how are you? I was talking about you last week. I was wondering if Kyle was getting close, because the last time I checked in with you, you said he was going to be there soon. How are you? Thank you for the 5-month resub. Still feel like you're about 25? Yeah, it's weird like that. When I was younger and somebody said they were 45, I thought they were old. But now that I'm 45, I feel like the 25. So that's why I was wondering, like, when I get to be 56, like you don't feel like you're in your 50s. You might look like it, sort of. I feel like it's going to be the same way. Like 10 years difference or something, you know? I wonder when it really starts to hit, like sink in. 70s? 60s? Like you hit 70 and you're like, okay, I feel fucking 70. You know? Like when's the threshold? By the 24th? Cool. I appreciate it, Purple. Thank you for all that you do. It's always a blessing to be able to see you. And thank you for the resub. Scrub says, you old people. I don't get it. What up, Big Papa? Yo, yo, yo. Started when I, 48. Was it just like the body started giving out? So like mentally you didn't feel 48. You still felt like the 10 years younger, like I do kind of, right? But then like your body started to give out, huh? My aunt is 91 and she doesn't feel... Really? Spunky little devil? It's in your blood then, Cajun. That's in your blood then. Sounds like a badass aunt. 91. She's been through some shit. You were born premature with a twin sister and I'm premature in bed. God damn it. What's new in the food truck business? Same old, same old. Try and take over the world, Big John. Yeah, we've been doing well. We got a big Valentine's Day job tomorrow, so I just got set up today for that. I just got set up for day for that. We got a lot to do in the morning, but here's the little dessert I made. I made 50 of these for tomorrow. We did a red velvet cookie with like white and dark chocolate chips, and then I made a creme delish cream cheese cheesecake. Creme delish cheesecake mousse. So we folded in like whipped cream with the cream cheese, creme delish stuff. And mixed it with the red velvet cookies. And we put it in one of these little clear things. We got a limited menu tomorrow, so I'm taking 70 to 75, 80 orders of penne. No, 65 orders of penne with meatballs and Sunday gravy, garlic bread, and then shrimp with fettuccine, sun-dried tomato Alfredo, and then braised beef short ribs, roasted garlic mashed potatoes, roasted carrots, and beef demi. We just finished up the demi a little bit ago. It took about 5 hours. But it is thick, and it's good. Made a beef stock, then used that to cook all the short ribs, and, you know, the mirepoix, the tomato paste, the wine, rosemary, all that shit. And then strained all that, reduced all that. It's good. So that's it, man. 3 dishes tomorrow plus that dessert. It's supposed to be 150 to 200 people. 2 weeks before that, Big Papa, I did 70 tickets solo. Most tickets ever, most sales ever. And then 2 weeks before that, on New Year's Eve, we did 67 tickets, most sale ever. So basically, it seems like every couple weeks, John, we're setting sales records and tickets records so far this year. New Year's Eve, then like 2 weeks later, 70. Now 2 weeks later. Yeah. So this year's been starting off good. I mean, you can't keep it up. Imagine if we doubled every 2 weeks for the whole summer. We'd need like 3 trailers. You got to do prep tomorrow for your Firehouse Bingo. Oh, really? You got anything planned, or are you just going to wing it? That sounds cool, Cajun. Mentally feel young, Steve said, but started not be able to fit. Yeah, like your body started giving out. That's what I was thinking too, Steve. Because I can feel it. I'll be 45 in June, but I can already tell, like, a few more years after that, man. It's going to be rough, dude. I'm already having a hard time, like, standing up after I bend over. You know? Pretty soon it's going to be when I sit down, there is no getting back up. Winging it. Nice, dude. I mean, it is a bingo. Cajun, you know what we should do? When you're done winging it and it's like, it's all done and figured out and all that stuff, just yell bingo real loud. See, like, people will like stop and be like, what the fuck? Exercise. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's, you have to do that. The older you get, the more you got to move around for sure. Got a lot of regulars coming back, I'm sure. Yeah, we do. We do. Looking forward to this year, John. Let me go grab the other tablet. The cool thing about this year, John, is this is the first year that we've been open that we'll be able to go back. Krem hasn't done it yet, I don't think, because he's been pretty busy the last couple weeks. But, you know, now we're able to finally go back and see what we did last January, last February. And you know, I want to definitely beat, I don't think it'd be hard, especially with the way that it's been growing since last year at this time. But, you know, my goal this year for 2025, as long as we improve every month from last year, I'm okay with that. It doesn't matter if it's, you know, 50 or $100 more at the end of the month. At least it's something, you know? And then, like, say when we go back to check, you know, maybe say like after June or something, and June we do worse 1 month, you know, then we can be like, okay, what did we do last June then? You know, like that's the fun part, I guess, of the business now. We can go back and check. We have something to compete against, you know? Like, you always want to make $1 million every day. But that's not realistic, right? Your tongue is red. I did eat a lot of those damn cookies. March 3rd, I'll be 39, Matt says. So you and Aki are the same age. Aki just turned 39. Red Velvet, Steve Langua. I don't have a red tongue. Is it? Stop making me stick my tongue out. You're a Langua. Check your Discord. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, and that's all you could do. That's all you can want to do is just, you know, we're better than last January. So that's all that matters. Now, it's going to be hard to beat February next year unless we get some like pretty big catering jobs. Because we had the best day we ever had 2 weeks ago, which was in February. And now tomorrow potentially is going to be a really good. And then we still got like another week or two left of February. Oh, we're going to be back there 2 days next week. So, yeah, next February is going to be a tough one to beat. Because we're going to do really well this month. We're going to do really well this month. So, probably next month's going to be pretty tough. Or next year. Just kidding. It's okay. I was like, I don't see it red. Likewise over here with age. 39, 40. Yeah, but Michael, your body's looking really good compared to probably what it was before, you know? Like, you're on top of it, dude, with your meal prepping. You know, you're working out consistent. So you're on the right track, bud. Purple says, my kids are what's making me feel old. Oh, yeah, I couldn't imagine, Purple. As a mom, you know, 17 and 15, like, you probably still feel like they're your little babies. You know? You still look at them like they're your little babies. So that has to make you feel old, probably, yeah. When your kids are getting old like that. I mean, they're still young, respectively, but you know what I'm saying. I'm going to be up all night. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm going to be up early. Problem is, I can't fire too much early. It's always like this. I'm just going to have a shit ton of stuff to do at like 12:30, 1 o'clock. And then, you know, 2:30 to 2:30. Basically, like 12 to 2:30 is going to be a shit show. Because that's when everything has to go in the oven, get sorted out, figured out, started, sauces on, everything at one fucking time, basically. Because you can't, like... I can't fire the meatballs at 10 a.m. We're not even going to get there till when? 5? Or 4? Means we're leaving at 3? We should probably leave at like 2:30, actually. I want to get there early tomorrow. I want to get there at least a half hour earlier than what we think. So we're probably going to leave at 2:30. Four years apart. My birthday is the 28th of June, 1980. Yeah, I'll be 45 this year. But, you know, like we were talking earlier, you feel like 10 years younger than what you are. Here's the 20th. So are you a Cancer too? When's the cutoff for Cancer? Are you a Cancer too, Purple? You're going to be 41? Nice. All right, chat. Well, I think that's it. We got 200 plates on here. I don't need, you know, I got a pack of to-go boxes in the truck just in case, but I got 20 of each noodle over there. I fit all the desserts under there. I got 70 fettuccine right here, plus 20 over there. We have 80 fettuccine total. We got 60 penne. Oh, no. I got like 45 penne here, 20 over there. Or no, 17 over there. 45 over here. I got herbs. I brought extra sun-dried tomatoes. Everything else is pretty much warm, you know? Heat up the gravy, heat up the Alfredo, put the garlic butter on here, fire the carrots, fire the short ribs, fire the shrimp in the butter and the stock. That's like the last hour. Not even. Fire the meatballs. The meatballs will probably take the longest. Yeah, I think I'm as good as it's going to get, dude. I feel pretty confident. It's not supposed to rain. All right, cool. I just got to go fill up some sinks, do some dishes here. 9:30. I should be done by 11 at the latest. Get real baked and see if I can fall asleep by 1 or 2. And then I just got to remember I don't need to be in a hurry in the morning because I can't do anything till like 12:30 or 1. I can't start firing food at 10. I can come out here and like get the water filled up in the wells and shit. Like I normally do, make some coffee, 10, 10:30. Get the stuff filled up. Put the foil on the cutting boards. Do all the normal shit while I wait. We need to fire on all cylinders. Yeah, tomorrow's got like no fucking mistake day. The main thing is, as long as they figure out who's helping us run food, they bought trays, they said, and they said they were going to do table numbers. But you know what's going to happen? Customers are going to come up and not even realize what table number they're at unless they're telling them all to look at the table number. So then they're going to have to be like, well, I don't know what table number I'm at. And then it's, you know, I don't know. We'll see what happens. It's just going to be weird not having a to-go box. Everything's going on a plate. I can't, like, plate a bunch of food at one time and have it sitting here waiting for somebody to run it because there's no lid on it. You know? So I'm going to plate probably 2 or 3 tables, depending on the size of their tray. And if it's Valentine's Day, I'm not going to have 4 and 6 tops and shit. It's going to be couples, right? I should be able to get 3 tables on each tray probably. 6 plates. So once I plate 3, I can start getting the next 3 set. 6 more plates. Just 6 plates at a time. Times 150. 200. How we doing? Good, Rockstar. We're just getting ready to leave, man. I'm just getting ready to raid out, dude. We had a good day. The cream sauce turned out great. The demi turned out great. The dessert turned out great. Yeah. Just gotta, ain't nothing to it but to do it tomorrow. We need sternos? Nah. Everything's coming from the truck, so. We just need them to have trays and people to help run it. I'm hoping like maybe 2 people. Or they can use 1 person and then who... Nah, they need 2 people to run, really, would be ideal. Because Krem can take the tickets. The dude he's bringing can organize the food I'm putting up. And get it on the tray for them to run. What do you guys think? There's a lot of people on. Holy shit, man. I follow like I don't know how many people I follow. Feels like 1,000. A lot of good ones. You're good. Do we need any Saros? No, I read that one. Trying to get my high scores back from UPD. He sniped a bunch. Oh, really? What's the chances? Are you the Benihana of YouTube? Rip Taylor says. I don't know what that means. Rebel says I'm better. Oh, the Benihana, like the steak place that does like the weird shit. The flaming onion tower. I don't fuck around with that. Thank you, Timbers. All right. Either way, let's go. Let's go make somebody's day today. Let's go right into Kalino. Let's go make his day today. He doesn't have a lot of people in there hanging out. Doable, but it's difficult. I can only imagine, man. Yeah, it's like a hibachi. I got some pretty badass knife skills, but I ain't doing no like flaming onion towers and like fucking toss a shrimp in your hat. That ain't me. That ain't me. All right, guys, I appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll let you know when we get there through Discord. Should be there by, 4:35 at the latest, something like that. 4:35, 4:35, something. I don't know. But you guys are the best. Thank you for all the love today, all the resubs, the gifted subs, the biddies. Thank you for all the biddies. We had some fun conversations today. Also, it's good to know that Rich, continue to keep him in your prayers. But at least he was able to type and stuff. His left side's still numb from the stroke. But yeah, you guys are the best, man. We'll do it again tomorrow. Happy Valentine's Day. If I don't get to see you tomorrow, or you don't have time to stop in because you actually have a girlfriend or a wife or a life, see you soon. Go say hi to Kalino. Bye-bye.